Okay. So I'll wait till Dan puts it on, and then we'll see.
Hello, hello.
Hello, knock knock.
Who's there?
I tell knock knock joke. That's good.
Hello, welcome to La Crosse Central High School for the 2020 Border Battle, live on Zaleski Sports. I am Dan Ross. With me today is Paul Draglinski.
Hello,
and
everyone.
producing for us is Jason Zielinski, the best in the business.
Woohoo! Go Jason.
Yep, first of many games today. First up, we have Stratford Tigers of Wisconsin against Spring Grove, Minnesota. Should be a great game. Stratford is ranked number 2 in the state of Wisconsin in Division 4. Spring Grove comes in 9-9 with a really tough schedule. I know that, Paul, you have seen Stratford this year. What can you tell us about them?
Yeah, I had the opportunity to officiate Stratford against Auburndale, also another ranked team in Division 4 in Wisconsin, and they're an impressive mix. They've got great team speed, really impressive size. I think you're going to really want to pay attention to number 24 and 22 today. They were very dominating, were really the difference in it. But they've also have 3 very experienced guards, so they handle it well, they shoot it well, and inside the presence should be fun to watch inside as the kids battle and really control the boards.
So it should be a good one. As is the case, we're going to see all day long. We have contrasting styles. Minnesota's known for much better basketball, generally top to bottom. But of course, Wisconsin has some real powerhouse teams, and we're going to see a couple of them today. We're going to see Stratford. We're going to see Brookfield Academy. We're going to see La Crosse Central, of course, later on tonight. That's kind of the gem of the package today.
Absolutely. I'm also looking forward to seeing some of the players. There's a lot of Division I talent that we're going to see today. Certainly Suggs and the Davis brothers from La Crosse Central, but Eclair North has got a kid that's going to UW Milwaukee. Obviously, Burton in the first game is going to UW-Madison to play football. So just a lot of talent on display today and some really contrasting styles. So looking forward to a great day of hoops. Under a minute to go until we tip off. Should be great games.
I agree. Stratford football, of course, had a terrific season. How many of the football players are playing basketball this year? It's a small school, so athletes obviously play both programs and so on and so forth.
Yeah, absolutely. I know the coach said a majority of the players were multiple sport athletes. So it should be interesting to see if that experience can go ahead and propel them to some success, especially as they get ready to make that tournament run. March is right around the corner.
Okay, we are going to take a break. We'll be right back.
Clemmy Sales in Stratford is your hometown Chevrolet dealer. You won't get any high-pressure sales tactics from us. We simply offer great deals on quality, brand-new Chevrolet vehicles. We also have a great selection of pre-owned vehicles and expertly staffed service departments for all your repair and maintenance needs. Small-town hospitality, just like your grandfather remembers. That's why people keep coming back, time and time again, for their next new vehicle. Experience small-town service like no one else can deliver at Clemmy Sales in Stratford.
Winter's coming fast, which means it's time to hit the trails. Bill's Service Center has all things you need to stay warm and dry on the trails this winter. With a full selection of jackets, bibs, helmets, boots, casual wear. And don't forget that Bill's is your chainsaw safety gear headquarters. Bill's Service Center is your one-stop connection for all your cold weather riding gear.
Don't freeze your jingle bells off. Get your cold weather riding gear at Bill's Service Center. Bill's Service Center, where the adventure begins.
All right, welcome back to the broadcast. Starters for Stratford, we have Teddy Redmond, Chandler Schmidt, Danon, Bright, and Barton. Stratford has won the tip. We got tip ball, we got a steal by number 41. Hagen and a foul.
Kyle
Quick
Hagen.
foul. Yep.
Quick foul, number 11. Caitlin Schmidt picks up the first ball.
Looks like Stratford comes on man-to-man.
One thing with Stratford, Dan, is they can play a lot of different ways. Nice little backdoor cut there.
Already you see Stratford's size on the glass.
Absolutely. The 2 posts down low are just shot blockers, and mentally they make a difference as you're coming to lane to finish.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, Spring Grove comes out. Looks like it's some sort of zone, maybe a 2-3 or a matchup.
Yeah, I'm wondering how they're going to be able to defend. Stratford is definitely significantly bigger than them down in the post. I'm curious to see on how they're going to defend and if they're going to be able to slow them down or not. Nice little dump pass. Good block.
Yep, good block. Interesting to see how fast Spring Grove wants to play this game.
Nice little pull-up jumper. Just inside the three-point line, we have our first score of the game.
Yep. Kaden Grindy for 2. Spring Grove's defense really slowing this game down a little bit. An errant pass and turnover.
You know, we've experienced this firsthand. I think sometimes those early morning games are a little bit tough. Kids need to get up, get going, get in the flow of the game, especially with only a 10-minute warm-up time before the game. Interesting to see how Stratford comes out and how long it takes the two teams before they really get going.
Yeah. Stratford known for their in-your-face defense.
And like I said, they've got such great length. It makes it just tough to find driving lanes and just in general to get to the basket on them.
Spring Grove being very patient, trying to break down the defense.
When I talked to Coach a little bit before the game, he was talking about the fact that he was hopeful that his team would see and experience a few different things to get them ready for the playoff run.
Three-pointer from the corner by Holland, no good.
There's a long rebound, maybe an opportunity to push in transition.
Well, we both know that a way to break a zone is to get out running. The 3-ball is good by Dawson Danon.
That's really a nice looking shot. Shot it with confidence, stepped right into it. I think over the course of the years, that 3-ball has been probably the biggest innovation and the game changer in basketball.
Yeah, I agree.
Used to be you work the post to score. Ooh, there's a pull-up jumper from the baseline, long rebound.
Offensive rebounds.
Anyway, I was saying it used to be you work the post to go ahead and score. Now you work the post to open up that three-point shooter.
Good defense there by Chandler Schmidt.
Spring Grove looks like they were willing to be patient, winning the ball in offense, working it around.
You can see Stratford's size towering over Spring Grove underneath.
I like that no call by the official. That's a nice opportunity where lost a little control of his body. Certainly wasn't a block. Certainly not enough to be a charge. I like that.
Oh, fouled in a three-point shot.
Oh, no. Never want to foul the three-point shooter. That's a no-no.
Falls on Teddy Redmond.
Teddy Redmond, number 1. It's his second of the game, Dan.
And they're calling it on the floor, actually.
Oh.
It's an interesting call.
That's a nice break for them. From the corner for 3.
Yep. Kaden Grindy.
He's got the first 5 of the ball game. That's always a nice way to start. Ooh, there's a nice little skip down low.
Ooh.
Oh.
Good offensive foul.
Boy, I'll tell you, that's one of the challenges for Ben. He is such a strong kid that with his size mismatch that he was able to position his body and it almost worked against him a little bit. Stratford's team 3rd foul, by the way.
Kaden Grindy has the first 5. He averages almost 16 points a game. He's the top scorer for Spring Grove, so it's no surprise that he's off to a quick start. Stratford gives up another offensive rebound.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that's an example where it's one thing to have good size, but you got to be able to go ahead and box out and go aggressively get that board.
Yep, John Cook did a really good job on getting inside position.
Absolutely. He looks like a nice post. Left-handed, too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a nice skip pass. Excellent pass.
Great job.
Those
Ben Barton passed to Von Bright.
Those two bigs work together so well. Very nice.
Oh, tipped out of bounds. And they are going, it looked like it was off Stratford, but they're going to give him the ball.
Well, that's why you have 6 sets of eyes out there. It's one of those deals where the primary official didn't seem to have a look at it, looked over to his partner. His partner came with some definitive help. Glad they got that right. Ooh, there's an errant pass. Fast break opportunity.
And there's Kaden Grindy. He's got 9 of the first 7, and Stratford's going to take a timeout. And with that, we will go to commercial. We'll be right back.
He's also got 7 of the first 9
of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. They are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Down by 4, 13:31 left to play in the first half. I know in talking to the team before the game and those associated with the team, Stratford has kind of rolled this year. They're 14-0. They haven't faced a whole lot of adversity, and here they find themselves down by 4.
Oh, that's an excellent diagonal pass. Excellent diagonal pass.
Redmond to Barton. Diagonal pass right across the zone.
You know, Dan, we're starting to see so many more zones in high school basketball than what we used to.
Stratford's gone to one here.
Oh, a nice 1-3-1 action. Boy, with their length, I think that's going to be real effective for them. Anyway, one of the more effective strategies that you find with the zone.
There's a steal.
There's a steal. And a nice fast break finish.
Yep. Nice lay-in by Von Bright.
Good. It looks like a nice adjustment by Coach.
And they're going to stay in it again.
Anyway, I was saying one of the keys to being able to attack and break down a zone is to be able to effectively diagonal pass.
Yep. That's a turnover. The zone is caught Spring Grove off guard a little bit here.
Boy, and the length of the zone. You know, that's a great look. He's open. But, boy, by the time that he puts his arms up in the air, that pass just has to be floated so perfectly. Looks like, again, just a wonderful adjustment by Coach.
Yep. Max Vanderhoof is coming to the game for the first time today, handling the ball. Good skip pass. And post entry pass.
Ooh, played through some contact.
Miss, but Barton's there to clean up the mess.
Excellent putback. Boy,
Stratford up by 2.
Dan, you can already see Bright and Barton have 8 of the first 11. Just the size for Stratford is already starting to show through.
Yep.
Well, there's a nice little entry pass. Nice hands.
It's a good steal and a foul on Spring Grove.
I believe that's on number 23, John Cook. That's his first. Oh, my apologies. Fouls on number 41, Kyle Hagan. His first, team first. What do you think, Dan? Is that a matchup 2-3 that Spring Grove is playing?
Yeah, it looks like it. Get the ball to the high post, and he's fouled going up for 2. Way to attack the zone. Falls on Caleb Nerstad. This is the first.
His first, team second.
Yeah, the line is Chandler Schmidt shooting 2. First is good. Nice confident stroke. The second one is also good. 4-point Stratford lead.
Nice to see a kid go and knock down a couple free throws. I think that's kids are shooting a lot more three-pointers in practice and not practicing that shot enough today.
Yeah.
Boy, Stratford really extending that zone up top now.
Almost all the way out to the half-court stripe.
Using that length. It's really slowed down and changed the pace of Spring Grove's offense.
Yep. And you can see that Spring Grove is setting their offense up 25 feet from the basket.
There's a pump fake.
Oh, nice shot.
Excellent.
Caden Grinny's quite a player.
You know what I like about that, Dan, is that he uses that pump fake. He's so controlled, and then he sets his feet and knocks that down and creates space for himself. That's outstanding.
Yeah, a lot of times shooters really want to shoot in rhythm, and sometimes the pump fake can really make him think a little bit more about it. But he confidently shot that one.
Boy, as a junior forward, I'm really impressed with him. He just looks like he really is a controlled player. There's a tip. Loose ball, scrum, picked up by Stratford.
And when you're playing against the zone, you want to limit the length of passes. Anything over 20 feet is guaranteed to be tipped. The three-pointer is good from Chandler Schmidt, and he's fouled. 4-point play opportunity here.
Outstanding. Again, you talk about catching and shooting in rhythm. Chandler knocks down those 2 free throws, gets a little confidence to his stroke, turns around. It's a huge 3. Opportunity to go ahead and get a 4-point play the old-fashioned way.
The old-fashioned 4-point play. The free throw is good.
Outstanding.
Chandler shoots about 80% from the line, so it's no surprise that he's made his first 3 here. It's a 5-point Stratford lead.
Coach's son, he's spent a lot of time in the gym over the course of the years.
Yeah.
But again, it's just amazing how the zone has changed the way that Spring
That's
Grove.
a nice jumper from the elbow, though.
But before they were getting looks down low, they were able to penetrate. Now they're having to swing that up front. It's going to take them a little bit to adjust.
Yeah, and I can't speak for the Stratford coaching staff, but I'm sure that they're okay with 16-foot jumpers. Ooh.
Ooh.
Von Bright fouled underneath, so he'll be going to the line to shoot 2. Fouls on Hagen. It's a second foul. First free throw is good from Von Bright.
Tell you what I like about that. Bright went and attacked straight through. So even though he was challenged initially, his power made Hagen have to go ahead and follow through, create that contact. Really well done.
Stratford really hot from the line to start the game. 19-14, 9:55 left to play here in the first half. And Stratford took the zone off. They're back in man. Backdoor cut again.
Excellent backdoor cut.
Just an extra pass.
But, again,
Gets it over.
Dan, there's another example. He has an excellent backdoor cut. Most of the time, that's a layup. Stratford length comes over. He has to go ahead and throw it, forces an errant pass.
Yep.
Good defense. Once again, the Bigs having an impact early. Interesting now to see Spring Grove extend that defense out.
Ooh, great look underneath.
And that's the challenge with doing it.
Vanderhoof finds Von Bright for another 2.
Outstanding pass. 21-14.
Bright's got 8 early.
Would you say that he's a bright spot for them early?
A lot of dad jokes today, guaranteed.
There's an open three-point look from the top of the key.
Good shot.
Number 32, is that Carson Gerard?
Carson Gerard, fresh into the game.
Nice.
Kind of a set shot. Takes a long time to shoot it, but a lot of times those shooters that take a long time to shoot are very accurate. Another diagonal pass.
Once again, just punishing down low.
Yep.
Bright's doing a great job to seal on that inside position, gives that target hand, and they do a great job finding him.
Yeah, I mean that's almost a 25-foot pass, right on the money to the open hand. Bright's first one is good.
They called that foul on number 45, Eli Solom.
Bright's second is good. He's got 10 already. It's 23-17 Stratford. And Bright is going to the bench.
Interesting that Stratford's length was also going ahead and causing a problem where we've already got 5 team fouls on Spring Grove, so they're dangerously close to that bonus early.
Like we said, Stratford's a great free throw shooting team. A great shooting team in general.
Ooh. Good baseline drive and kick out.
Yep. Caden Grindy.
Boy, I feel like you've said his name a lot early today, Dan.
He's got 3 threes already. 13 total points.
Wow, that great start
There's
for him.
There's a 3 from Redmond, no good. Rebounds cleared by Eli Solom. Some problems handling the ball there.
I was just going to say, again, Stratford, you had mentioned it earlier, they're such a pressure in your face team. They can go so deep that Spring Grove's really going to have to adjust to it. Ooh.
Yep. Redmond's going to get called for that.
And that's going to be Teddy's second. We'll see if Coach Lee sticks with him or if he's going to have to take him out.
Well, it looks like Bright's already checking in, but he's actually coming in for Barton. Looks like, well, Cody Miller looks like that he is going to be coming in for Redmond. So
yeah, that's always an interesting decision, Dan. When you were on the bench, did you like to go ahead and allow your players to be able to sit with 2, or did you like to go ahead and allow the players to be able to play through it and trust them not to pick up their third?
So it really depends on the situation. If you have a lead, you feel a little bit better about having them on the bench. If they're smart players, then you can trust that they can stay out there. Offensive rebound by Eli Solom off the missed 3. Another foul underneath.
Looked like that three-pointer was a little bit forced. I think Caden is a volume shooter. He's obviously shooting it well, but that one I think he really forced up.
That's a long three for Solom. Missed. Rebound is cleared by Chandler Schmidt.
Great board. Way to go up and get that. Come down. Let's run some offense.
There's a skip pass. Back screen. Drives into the hoop by Vanderhoof. It's missed. Rebound cleared by Caleb Nerstad.
It's an interesting shot. You're starting to see that be a little bit more presence where kids are looking to be able to finish off of 1 or 2 feet now with a little floater action. There's a nice offensive rebound. Put up.
Three-pointer missed by Gerard. Offensive rebound. They should call that on the floor. It falls on Danon.
That would be his first and the 6th-team foul.
Yeah, Barton's coming back in for Miller. Tried to establish that size underneath again. Got him a couple of minutes rest.
Well, there's a nice little screen and then roll, but missed the layup.
Another offensive rebound.
Oh, and missed the putback again.
Yeah, missed 2 right at the rim.
Frustrating, both as a coach and as a player.
Oh,
Woo!
behind the back pass for 2. Oh, missed.
Oh, that was fancy, though.
That was fancy.
Very, very impressive play. I have a feeling we're going to see a few more of those as the day goes along.
Spring Grove really trying to take advantage of back screens against the man defense.
Little contact that the officials are letting them play through. I like that. Again, that's a spot where there's some contact, but there's some contact in basketball. There wasn't anything that was disruptive, rhythm, pace, flow there. I like that no call. Good pump fake. Got him up in the air. There's a nice little curl cut.
Yeah. Keaton Grindy's a player.
Yeah, I'm impressed with him, Dan. He could be on our team just about any time we want, you know?
Stratford up 23-22. 6 minutes left to play in the first half.
Well, this has been a quick moving first half.
Yep. There's another diagonal pass through the zone. Thought he was going to finish that one.
Boy, I'll tell you what, that has been an outstanding play and look for Stratford all game long. Feeding those posts from up top, diagonal passing, and on a dart. No float whatsoever.
Barton couldn't convert the three-point play, so he's going to line shoot 2, and he makes the first.
By my count, I don't think that Stratford has missed a free throw yet today. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. He's a 67% free throw shooter on the season. Hey, you did not jinx him. Good job.
Knocks down a pair just with great confidence. Pretty stroke.
25-22, Stratford leads.
It's a little short corner against short corner action with the kick out up top.
You know, it's interesting. What do you think about being able to play in a tournament like this where you're seeing teams that you don't get to see a lot of? What do coaches get out of that?
Well, I think a couple of things you can already see is, one, I think you want to hope to be challenged. Oh, there's a great block.
Great block by
outstanding elevation, stayed vertical. As an official, you're always looking for verticality, and he just did an outstanding job. You know, if you can jump from point A to point A where you don't go forward, you can touch the rafters and really challenge. Outstanding block.
Let's see if Spring Grove gets a quick hitter here, out of bounds.
Looking up top. Ooh, little missnap. It looked like he had some room, but took his eye off the ball.
Yeah. With the man defense that Stratford's playing, you got to take advantage of any space. Another offensive rebound for Spring Grove.
Solomon for 3. Missed it, but another board.
Another miss up close.
But that's interesting,
Grindy.
Dan. With Stratford's size, they have given up a lot of offensive rebounds. What's your take on that?
Stratford's not boxing out.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I can almost guarantee you it's going to be a point of emphasis in the locker room at halftime.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Coming into the game is Cody Miller. Leaving is Max Vanderhoof.
Looks like a typical box formation coming in. Cross screen, just trying to get it in the big. Curl.
A 13-footer short. Again, defense right in his face. Rebounded by Bright. And a turnover going the other way. Chandler Schmidt just couldn't get control of the ball.
Chandler came down with the left hand, trying to force it to make action happen. Fortunately, just didn't go ahead and turn out well for him on that play.
Stratford up by 3. About 4:24 left to go in the first half.
You know, Dan, I'd have to look back at it, but this is probably one of the closest games Stratford played all year long. That's one of the things, going back to your question, that you want to get out of a tournament like this. You want to be challenged and get some game experience as you get to that March stretch, because at some point, someone's going to challenge you. You're going to have to overcome some adversity.
Yeah, and that's kind of what happened last year with Stratford, too. They had a great team. We got a foul off the ball.
Ooh, coach is not happy about that.
That's going to be on Chandler Schmidt. We're in the bonus now. Kaden Grindy is going to the line.
That is Chandler's second as well.
Yep, so Redmond's back in.
That's interesting. So Chandler sits with 2 fouls. They bring Redmond back in with 2 fouls.
Yeah.
Shows you the importance of where we're at in the ball game.
So the front end by Grindy's good.
Boy, he's got a wonderful-looking free throw stroke.
Looks like you're running out of space for his scores over there.
You betcha. He's had a heck of a first half.
Yeah. The second's also good.
I was a volume shooter. He's a volume scorer. There's a difference there.
There's a difference. 25-24, Stratford. 4 minutes left to play in the first half.
Well, if you're going to wake up at 10 and play some basketball, you might as well play a close game, and these 2 teams are accommodating. I like it.
Spring Grove has been in this zone the entire game. We got a 3-pointer, made it. Max Vanderhoof.
Would it be the opportunity to say from way downtown, bang,
Bang.
like it?
I think that's a shout out to Jason Zaleski over here.
There's a nice diagonal pass. 23 gets a chance to go up. But once again.
Yeah, the size is so much.
Boy, it's really bothered him. That's got to be 5-6 easy putbacks or easy shots that he's just missed. Again, that length gets in your mind and affects your, where you put it on the backboard to go up.
When in reality, if you just go up strong, you're a better chance. Vanderhoof again, a 3-pointer. This one's missed. Cleared by Grindy.
We like to call that a little heat check. He knocked down one. He just wanted to see if he was going to get 2 in a row.
That looked good. Hit back iron on it.
Absolutely. Shot it with confidence.
And that's going to be out on Stratford. Should be. Yep.
Officials doing a nice job on this. It's got good game flow, getting what they need to.
Spring Grove, a different look out of bounds this time. To open up a shooter, and he fumbled the ball. He double dribbled.
Oh.
Yep, so turnover by Eli Solom. Ball goes back to Stratford.
That's just a mental error.
Yeah.
But you can see, once again, they were trying to go ahead and get that inbound pass and just different ways to get Grindy his looks. And here comes Chandler back in the game.
Back in the game.
It's probably a smart move. He picked up that second fall. You sit him down for a minute, let him calm down, get his mind right, put him right back in the game, make that stretch run.
Yeah. And Stratford's really deep, right? And that's a big part of this, too, is if you have to go to the bench, you know that you have players that you can trust.
Well, and part of overcoming, there's a 3 by Redmond.
3 by Redmond missed.
But part of overcoming that adversity as you get to the postseason play is if you get in a game where the officials call it close and you got to learn to play with fouls in a tight game, that's all valuable experience.
Yeah. You see that they're back in the 1-3-1. And Spring Grove has struggled with this. So I was wondering if Coach was going to go back to the 1-3-1 or if he was going to save it for the second half. And there's an unforced turnover.
Absolutely. There's a lot of different ways to pressure and change the game. Sometimes you have to do it 84 feet full court. In this case, they're just essentially doing it from that volleyball 28-foot line in. But, boy, it's effective.
Yeah. Especially with length.
We've seen that length times width in basketball typically equals victories.
I was wondering where you're going to go with that.
I was searching. I'm not going to lie. Searching for a moment. Swinging that around the zone. One of the things that we're seeing today is there's just multiple ways to attack the zone.
It's a great drive, but it's stolen away by Solom.
Chandler's a little frustrated. That's a couple times he's looked back at the official looking for a call. He just doesn't seem to be getting it today. And I'll be honest with you, I think there is one of them where it sure looked to me like there's an opportunity that he got it on the arm.
That's a long three for Grindy. That's missed. Offside rim, and it's saved. That's a nice save.
Yet another offensive rebound.
Yep. Good save by Cook. There's a diagonal pass against the 1-3-1, but he's stuck underneath. Out for Solon for 3. Missed.
Oh, fumbled.
We have a jump ball.
Should be Stratford ball off the jump. You know, Dan, just going back to looking at the way they're attacking it, you can see the length of Stratford has a significant factor, because when Stratford is throwing the diagonal pass, it's on a line that's to a target hand. But when Spring Grove has to do it, it's on a lob, and you really have to place that. You really have to place that ball well in order to be able to make that effective.
So checking into the game, we have Camden Dahl. We haven't seen Dahl yet this game. Bright's on the floor. Danon's on the floor. Looks like Cody Miller's on the floor. And, of course, Vanderhoof.
And we're under a minute to go in the first half.
Do you think Stratford will hold for 1? Oh.
Didn't look like it. It looked like they were going to attack.
Yeah. Danon was tripped up kind of with the knee.
Yeah, definitely good call. As an official, especially up top there, a lot of folks are typically focused ball up, but we're looking typically waist down. We're looking at feet for travel. We're looking at body and positions, and that's a good call where he definitely got kneed and bumped out of position.
So Danon's going to shoot the bonus 1-1. His first free throws of the afternoon or morning, depending where you're watching us from. First one's good.
Well, I'll tell you what, if free throws and rebounds win close games,
Stratford's halfway there.
Yeah, Stratford's halfway there. That's exactly right.
Danon's second is also good.
By my count, Dan, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 made free throws in the first half.
Stratford with a 6-point lead, 45 seconds to play in the half.
I'm not a mathematician, but 11 out of 11 is normally pretty good.
Yeah. Coach will take that.
Ooh, there's a lazy pass. Lucky that didn't get picked off.
It's interesting, Stratford back in man. Switching it up.
You know, the various looks, making Spring Grove have to process it. Ooh, there's another dangerous pass, but a nice recovery.
Yep. Great shot by Solon, but it's even a better pass.
30-26, 15 seconds. Now they'll definitely play for one shot.
Yep. Got to get across half court. There we go. Miller's got it. 6 to play. Down to 3. That's a really long 3.
Oh.
It's missed. That shot's not going to count, unfortunately, by Camden Dahl. So we've reached halftime. Stratford leads Spring Grove 30-26. We're going to go to commercial, and we'll be back before the tip of the second half.
At V&H Automotive, you'll get the best price and best selection on all Ford, Lincoln, Chrysler, Ram, Dodge, and Jeep models guaranteed. At V&H, our friendly staff is always ready, here to serve you. No pressure, no gimmicks, just great deals, great service, and the best vehicles in central Wisconsin. Come see why our customers rate us #1.
V&H Automotive, a short drive from anywhere, or visit us at vhautos.com.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Meat has been producing the highest quality meat in the area since 1939. From chicken to pork, beef to seafood, here you'll find only the best. Try our award-winning summer sausage and snack sticks, made from only the highest quality cuts, no fillers. And good luck choosing between our 34 flavors of brats. Stop by for lunch and grab a made-to-order sub, burger, or salad. And don't forget all the canned goods, salsas, pickles, pizzas, and more. All locally sourced. Hewitt's Meat in Marshfield and Tomahawk.
For me, college is about more than hitting the books. And at Mid-State Technical College, I get the whole college experience. Live in a dorm? Bam. There's a meal plan? tasty. I could join a student organization. Or intramural sports. Plus, I can study abroad while earning college credit. And the cost for all of this? No brainer. So don't wait. Apply today.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Shai. I'm the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Let's take the next step together to a better life.
Welcome back to La Crosse Central High School, ladies and gentlemen. We have the pleasure to be joined by Mark Miller, who is a basketball writer here for WIS Sports. So, Mark, thank you so much for taking the time. Can you tell us a little bit about the Wisconsin-Minnesota border battle, how teams are invited, and how long it's been going on?
Yeah, well, this is our 14th year, and it's the 7th year that it's been held in Wisconsin. And we trail the all-time series by about 6 or 7 games. But, hopefully we can make up some ground today. It started at Tartan High School. And basically what it came about is the guys who run the breakdown, the Minnesota basketball yearbook, they saw the Wisconsin basketball yearbook, which I do, and they said, man, we should do a border battle together. So we hooked up in Eau Claire and talked about the particulars of how it would come about, and we started it up the next year, and it's been going every year since. And basically what we try to do is match up teams enrollment-wise, and then also try to get some of the better teams from the area and also from the state. It's not always easy because Saturdays are, kind of a tough time sometimes for teams, particularly this time of the year when some of them are having to do makeup games because of snowouts and so forth.
Absolutely.
But we got a great lineup today, and I really appreciate you guys coming over and doing them.
Yeah, so Mark, can you build off that a little bit? Because you know a lot about high school basketball, Wisconsin, Minnesota. We have some outstanding players and some outstanding teams today. For our viewers that maybe don't know as much, can you go ahead and highlight a few of the names that they should know or a few of the matchups that they should definitely have circled?
Right. Well, the big one tonight is La Crosse Central and Minnehaha, and that's over at UW. I know you guys will be doing that game. And obviously Minnehaha's ranked and has a very good senior named Jalen Suggs, who's going to Gonzaga, and Chet Holmgren, their junior 7-foot center, is a top 5 kid in the country in the junior class. They have other good players besides those two. And, of course, we know about Central with Johnny and Jordan Davis and Terrence Thompson, one of our best teams in Wisconsin. So that should be a real fun game. I think the Eau Claire North Rochester Mayo game will be real good. We got 3 Division I players in that game with the Madsen boys from Rochester Mayo going to Cincinnati.
Okay.
And then obviously Dalton Banks from Eau Claire North going to Southern Illinois. I think the next game should be competitive. Brookfield Academy has some good players. Aiden Clary is going to Rockhurst, a D2 school in Kansas City from Brookfield, and Lake City is ranked very highly in Minnesota. So we got good games throughout the day. There'll be good players to watch, and I think we got a good crowd already for the 10 a.m. game, so I'm sure it'll build throughout the day.
Yeah, indeed. One of the topics that is talked about all the time, right, is the implementation of maybe the shot clock at the WIAA level. What are your opinions on it?
Yeah, I'm somewhat neutral on it. I see both sides. No one likes to see a team, deliberately hang on to the ball for 3-4 minutes at a time.
Yeah.
At the same time, it does take skill to do that, and if you're the underdog and you can manage to hang on to the ball and shorten the game and give yourself a chance to win, I think there's some that's not easy to do. And then, of course, the other thing that is involved with the shot clock would be the expense
the cost,
and getting someone to run it and making sure it's operated correctly. Now you have that added layer for the officials to kind of worry about at the high school level. It does add some excitement, as the clock is winding down and so forth. And if a team really does play great defense for 30 seconds or 40 seconds or however long it would be, they get rewarded by maybe having a team take a bad shot. I don't see it necessarily going anywhere right now, but that doesn't mean it couldn't change in the next 4 or 5 years. There's certainly enough coaches that want it, but I think there's also some that are just kind of hesitant that, hey, we don't have the athletes that some of the other schools in our league have, and we want to have a chance. And slowing the game down and working for a good shot and grinding out a game, that's kind of how we have to play.
It'll be interesting to see from an evolution standpoint. College has got that restricted arc area. They've moved that 3-point shot back. We talked shot clock. Is there anything that is an immediate change that you'd like to see made to the game that you really would be a supporter of?
There's a couple things. I think the charge block circle would be a good idea for high school, and it's not real costly, and it would help the officials.
Absolutely.
Help the players, and take away maybe some of the grumbling from the fans. And then, two other things that I think are maybe on the more immediate horizon would be the possibility of the sectionals being seated by a computer, like we're going to see in football in the future in the WIA. I think that would be a good move for basketball as well, just to take out some of the, schools kind of looking out for themselves a little bit in the seating meetings. So I think that's a possibility. And then, there's been talk too about, do we maybe go back to 4 divisions, or do we have 3 divisions of 8 teams at state, or are we okay with the 5 divisions? I mean, that's always kind of a thing. And then the competitive balance, I know that's always a thing that people are talking about. The private schools and the schools that have a lot of open enrolled kids, rural, urban, all that stuff. It's still out there, still being discussed. There are no easy answers to that issue, obviously. But I do think that the circle for the block charge call, and then possibly having the computers do the seating, could be happening in the next few years.
As an official, I'm a big fan of the restricted arc circle. I think that'd be great. Mark, let's get you out of here on this. Why don't you tell us a little bit about WIS Sports? There's a lot of great things happening in high school basketball, a lot of information out there. Where can we find some more information?
Yeah, WISsports.net. I think most fans know where it is, and we have every high school in the state in there, and their schedules and their results, and hopefully their stats. Some coaches are better than others about entering those, but we have the majority of them. Schedules, for what's coming up, and then of course feature stories and stories on top players and kids, and just a fun place to tool around and take a look at how teams are doing, how players are doing, who's leading the 3-point challenge, how are the basketball rankings coming along in terms of those change weekly. So kind of your go-to source just for information.
That is a great website. Mark, thank you.
Thanks for having me. Yeah. Appreciate it.
All right, thanks.
All right, enjoy the second half, guys.
All right, we got less than a minute to go.
That was really nice, Mark, to come up and join us.
It really is.
I'll tell you what, he's a great follow on Twitter if you get a chance. Very knowledgeable about basketball. Him and on the girls' side, Norbert, does a great job as well. But boy, I'll tell you, 2 guys that if you're into high school basketball, especially in Wisconsin, they're must follows.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
yeah, sure.
Go ahead, Dan. Go ahead and walk us through.
Yeah, so going into the second half here, Stratford has a 4-point lead. Kind of balanced scoring. Bright's got 12, Barton's got 6, Chandler Schmidt's got 6, Danon's got 5, Vanderhoof's made that 1 3-pointer. But the big story here for Spring Grove is Caden Grindy has 17 of the team's 26 points.
So, Dan, knowing that, what type of halftime adjustments would you make on a player like that?
I think that you have to do what you can to get them out of rhythm, right? Grindy's made a bunch of threes, but he's also attacked the rim. So Stratford needs to make the adjustment of coming out, making sure that they're getting defensive rebounds, and not making it easy and comfortable for Grindy.
Yeah, I think if they can limit him, Stratford can really pull away. I'd be curious to see if he can maintain that hot start. The tip pass, Grindy was able to recover it. Last touch by Stratford.
Yeah, and Spring Grove is going left to right instead of right to left because they switch sides at halftime.
They tend to do that most games.
They have a jump ball back to Stratford.
One of the things that I think will also help Stratford is they're really going to have to clean up that offensive glass. Gave up way too many rebounds for the size advantage that they have.
Stepped out of bounds by Caleb Nerstad. So I'm really interested in this here in the second half. Obviously, Stratford coach got to talk to his team about how to attack this zone. Looks like they're trying to spread out a little bit wider here. Skip pass. Redmond for 3.
Oh, rattled it in. Yep. Nice. It's a friendly rim.
And Stratford looked like they're going to show some full court man, and that is a really ticky-tack foul there by Chandler Schmidt. He picked up a foul about 50 feet from the rim.
That's his third. That's frustrating for Coach.
Yeah, it was really ticky-tack too.
As a coach, you always look for consistency.
Yeah.
So we'll see if that continues to be called or if that's just kind of one of those moments.
Yeah, off the ball, just kind of silly.
Actually, 2 of his 3 fouls today, Dan, have come off the ball. He got called in the first half for fighting through off that screen up top.
Stratford, of course, man-to-man here.
Oh.
Kind of a 50-50 call there goes against Stratford. It's on Coach Schmidt.
As a player, though, you put yourself in a position where you're allowing the official to make that decision, but that's his 4th. Now he's going to end up spending some time on the bench. We'll see when coach decides to bring him back in, but that could be a potential
We
big,
may not see him for
big
10
loss.
minutes.
Absolutely. Yeah. Already 2 quick team falls on Stratford to start the half as well. Spring Grove again, patient, working the perimeter.
Interesting that Stratford goes over screens, especially since Spring Grove has been going backdoor on them.
A lot of times, Dan, that's a tough adjustment for teams to make if that's the way that you're taught defensively.
Yeah.
Even though you've got a shooter and you know it's there. Oh, there's a drive and a penetration.
Grindy's quick off the dribble.
Yep. That's going to be the 3rd on Teddy Redmond as well. So not only is that 3 quick in the half, but now both starting guards are in some foul trouble.
Yep. So Green is going to go to the line to shoot 2. He is 2 for 2 on the day so far. And the first is left short. So Stratford catches a break.
I was just going to give the announcers jinx that we haven't had a missed free throw in this game, but I refrained myself, so it's all good.
Great. The second one rattles in.
Nice. Shooter's touch right there. 33-27. We got a nice ball game that's brewing here.
You know how you avoid that is you just make it without hitting the rim.
That's a good point. I always was trying to find that swoosh sound as a text message for my app. I think that'd be great. Redmond with a pull-up jumper.
Yep. And
this is going to be an interesting call. Did he get that on Bright?
I think so. Yep. It looked like he kind of pushed, but Bright's a bigger guy, right? He has the space.
It's an interesting deal because that call is a push, but with his verticality, I'm not sure that he really displaced.
Yeah.
Again, went against him. 4 quick fouls on Stratford, though, to start the half.
Drive the lane by Nerstad. Kicks out to Hagen. Swinging around to Grindy. And there's a steal. And Barton goes up. He's going to be shooting 2. Probably a good foul from Hagen.
Yep. Although it's his 3rd. But again, you don't want to give up a transition layup. Make him earn it from the line.
Yeah.
Ben's 2 for 2 on the day in the first half. We'll see if he can knock down this pair.
The first is good. Gives Stratford a 7-point lead, so we're seeing Stratford kind of opening this up a little bit. And the second is good as well. 8-point lead, 15-25 to play in the game. There's the backdoor cut.
But once again, the length of Stratford takes away any easy look.
Yeah, Barton was there. He's an intimidating force down low.
Not only is he a long presence, he's just a wide, strong kid. He a real impressive player.
Another tip ball by Barton. And here's a steal going the other way by Vanderhoof.
Stratford seems to have ratcheted up the intensity a little bit.
And Dana in for 3, and he got it.
3 in transition. Love to see him pull up with such a confident stroke.
Stratford's biggest lead of the game, 38-27. We have a timeout. And with that, we're going to go back to commercial. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
With more winter snow on the way, make your way to Chili Implement. Chili Implement, located conveniently between Marshfield and Chili, just north of Highway 10, is ready to help you make snow removal easier. Visit Chili Implement and see how their complete selection of Kubota and Cub Cadet snow removal machines will simplify your winter. Chili Implement open Monday through Saturday for sales, service, and parts. Chili Implement will also help you finance your next purchase. You can also see more at chiliimplement.com. Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, has been a Central Wisconsin resident her entire life. That means she has the inside edge on knowing the landscape and what it takes to care for your real estate needs. Whether you're buying or selling, Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, is your friend and neighbor, ready to help.
I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, with experience in residential and commercial real estate. Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
Stratford against Spring Grove. 14:45 left to play in the game. Stratford with an 11-point lead. Spring Grove with the ball. Stratford, I thought they might have went to zone out of the timeout, but they stay in their man-to-man.
Yeah, it seems like Coach has just been willing to ratchet up the
Three
intensity.
for Grindy. That one's left short. But another offensive rebound. Nerstad this time.
Boy, the offensive boards and Grindy's play are the two things that have really kept Spring Grove in this thing.
Yeah, long shots lead to long rebounds.
Ooh,
right?
there's some displacement.
Yep.
Great call by the official.
Yeah, that was actually a really good call.
And he had a real patient whistle. He took the opportunity to see the entire play.
Yeah, we don't see that a whole lot.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of times guys are real excited to get that on a bang-bang. Really excellent call. Nerstad second.
Here's another three. Oh, that one was close. A little bit short from Danon.
Right on line from our angle. I thought that was going in, Dan. Nice little over-the-top dribble.
Yep, but Bright was there.
Yep.
You know, you are a 6-foot guard or a 5'10" guard driving into the lane. You see someone who's 6'4", 6'5" come up there and stop pretty quick.
Yeah, again, Stratford's length, as we talked at the beginning, is really having an effect.
Now, Grindy feels like he's putting the team on his shoulder. He's missed a couple in a row here.
Well,
tough shots.
I think he knows it's a big moment. He's down 11. He needs to keep scoring the ball for his team to stay in it. Stratford has a chance to really break this open with a nice bucket and some patience.
Yep.
Going to that two post on the opposite side look, trying to use their bigs. We'll see if Stratford can get it down low.
Oh, good no-look pass, but couldn't corral it.
There's a nice opportunity where Bright challenged, little contact, separated. Again, a good no call. I really think the crew is doing a great job today.
That time, Bright was there, showed some help, didn't even go after the pass and was able to make it.
And there's that great dump pass off penetration we look for.
Yep.
Barton's able to finish it. Another and one opportunity. Opportunity to stretch this thing out to a 14-point lead. Great play.
Bard did a good job of kind of jumping into the defender a little bit and putting his right elbow out. Easy call for the officials to make.
Create that space, get that separation. Now knock down the free throw, young man. Excellent.
Good. 14-point Stratford lead. 12:42 to play in the game.
14 for 14 now for Stratford. 3 for 3 in the second half on the free throw line. That's just impressive.
Little pick and roll action. Turned it over.
Oop. Stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, Danon was on the line.
Good hustle. You know, it's impressive for Stratford once again to be doing this with Redmond and Schmidt on the bench. Again, the two starting guards are taking a look at it. Speaks well for Stratford's depth.
Yeah. An easy steal by Barton there.
Vanderhoof, Dahl, Danon all given real valuable minutes complimenting the two bigs today.
And what's Barton doing next year?
It's my understanding that he'll be playing for the University of Wisconsin some football.
Danon for three. And the skip pass is good.
Uh-oh.
Pass from Vanderhoof, and now this thing has expanded to 17.
Dan, I hate to go ahead and speak of Wisconsin, but that might be an opportunity to start drawing and polishing off your dagger. That's a huge shot. Big run coming by Stratford.
A lot of chasing by Stratford around screens.
Now,
Danon's in trouble. What do they call? Timeout.
Timeout. Nope.
All right, full timeout. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
R&R Flooring in Spencer is your place for the best in innovation and lowest pricing for your flooring project. New or remodel, tile, carpet, hardwood, ceramic, cork, you name it, R&R Flooring is ready for you today. R&R Flooring supports area programs like the broadcast you're watching and also supports area suppliers so you get great quality and pricing that fits your budget. Go to R&R Flooring today to see their showroom of flooring, furniture, mattresses, and custom-built showers. R&R Flooring in Spencer.
Taqueria El Sol sirve la comida mexicana más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol está en Marshfield, en Avenida South Central y calle 17. Está abierta cada día. Taqueria El Sol prepara salsa y guacamole cada día. Y tiene un menú con muchas recetas familiares de México.
Taqueria El Sol tiene una tienda de comestibles también. Se venden comidas mexicanas secas, refrigeradas y congeladas para ayudarle a servir la comida mexicana, la más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol en la Avenida South Central en Marshfield.
Zaleski Sports. Stratford Tigers against the Spring Grove Lions. Tigers-Lions matchup. 17-point lead for Stratford, 11:40 to play in the game.
Now, did you notice I refrained from saying "embarrass oh my"?
I did. I set you up. Just laid it out for you.
You know, again, it's one of those deals where I just totally missed it on the platter. You teed it up. Nice to see Spring Grove decide to go ahead and pound back in the basket, get a good, easy look.
Yep. John Cook, I believe he's got 4 points on the game now.
Scored off a nice dish as well. Wide open three.
Yeah, the three from the wing has been wide open in the zone, and Vanderhoof makes him pay again.
Again, he's shooting that with great confidence.
Oh, and Vanderhoof is called for a foul here, and one of those plays that could have gone either way, but the official probably had to call something.
Yep, definitely had to go banger, and I think that's probably the right call.
Yeah.
15 foul in Stratford for the half.
Redmond's back in the game.
And again, Teddy's got 3, so it's probably time to bring him back in.
How long before we see Schmidt, you think?
Well, I think it depends. If we get I think anytime if we get a run here by Spring Grove, I think you'd see him come back in. It's a good finish by Grindy.
Another basket by Grindy.
So if we get a run and this game tightens up, I think you'll see Coach bring him in just about any time. If not, I think he'll probably wait till maybe that 8-7 minute mark. Lead him down the stretch, handle the ball, make free throws.
A shot fake, skip pass to Redmond. Thought about the three. He's going to call offensive on that. Von Bright.
You know, I like Bright's willingness to attack, but that's one of those moments where he had an open look from the free throw line, he had an open look from the three, probably better off to pull up and hit that shot.
That's Bright's second foul.
More importantly, Dan, I think it's interesting, 10:21 to go, that's the 6th team foul. Any foul from now, any team control foul from now on, it's going to be bonus for Spring Grove. We'll see if that's a factor down the stretch.
Yeah, you'd think that they would attack the basket, but again, with Stratford's size, it's not that easy to do. Easier to say than to actually take the action to do it. Grindy, he drew the foul, and one.
That's a pretty and one. You know, Dan, that's impressive. Some players just have the opportunity. They know their team needs it. They stay composed, and they just get you a big bucket when you need it.
Falls on Vanderhoof. I believe it's his third.
Grindy now with 6 in the second half, 23 for the game.
23 of Spring Grove's 34. Stratford 13-point lead, 10 minutes to play.
I would suspect that we have maybe another basket.
High-low action, stolen underneath by Grindy.
I would think at some point Coach is going to look down and look for Chandler to come back in the game pretty soon.
Yeah, it feels like the momentum's shifting a little bit here.
Oh, there's a double dribble. Unforced error. It's, Coach, that's frustrating. You get your team's coming back in, you're getting it rolling. And he's going to take a seat as Eli has stolen, comes back in the ballgame.
I've been there. It's a little bit embarrassing. Probably why I didn't play a whole lot.
You were a Lakeland kid. I don't think that Coach Voigt had a whole lot of patience for that.
I didn't have a lot of patience with most of the things I did.
Well, there's a great attack.
And one.
You know, that's a smart play by Stratford. You go right back to your strength. Let Vaughn go ahead and go to work down there. Outstanding, strong finish.
Nice spin move.
Well, hooping some harm. Let's see if you can knock it down and complete that three-point play.
Falls on John Cook. Free throw by Bright is good. Rattles off the rim.
Boy, Dan, that's his 17th point of the day as well. Boy, we've got a couple impressive performers that are in the
Into the game
ballgame.
for the first time is Tyler Lapp.
Get Vaughn a rest. Smart play here. Just get him in case you need him down the stretch.
Grindy again, too short. Redmond rebound.
Ted did a nice job in terms of just staying with him and really forcing him into a tough angle to shoot that shot.
A good defense blocked by Grindy, and he's taking it the other way.
Transition opportunity. He doesn't have numbers. Smartly pulls up for a jumper.
Pulls up from 12, missed.
Ooh.
Redmond, hesitant transition, should probably pull it out.
Takes it to the corner. Now works it back up top. Smart. We don't see a lot of kids working to the corner for that side entry pass in the way that we used to. But boy, that's a good angle to get it into if you can, if you can get a post to fill.
You see that at Spring Grove's in man now, which they have to, because Stratford could milk the clock. Top of the key three, he was hammered on body. And Danon's going to the line.
It looks like
three.
he's going to call it on the ground, Dan. It looks like
really?
the indication is going to call that he's got it on the ground. Nope, he is going to go ahead and call it a three. Good opportunity for the officials to talk about it. One was pointing on the ground, the other said, no, he was in still in the path of coming down. 3 free throws.
The first is good. Danon's had a pretty good game today.
Yeah, Dawson's got 5 in the first half. He's got 7 already here in the second half with 2 more free throws coming.
Second is good. He came in averaging a little under 8 points a game, so got a good production out of him today. Oh, missed free throw. Offensive rebound, though. Barton's got it in the corner.
Stratford now,
get it up front.
Stratford now 17 of 18 from the line. Just an impressive feat to go ahead and knock down your first 17. We just don't see that in today.
Cody Miller now in the game. I like his hair.
Cody's?
Yeah, number 3.
There you go.
That was a nice spin move. Oh, a little bit long.
Us bald guys just don't appreciate hair in the way that that you that are blessed with have hair do. What's interesting is I had the same look when I got in the shower this morning, but too much water pressure, and now I have the shine. So
I can see your head coming from about 2 miles away when the sun gleams off it. The three-pointer from Grindy is missed. Another offensive board.
Ooh.
Fouled. Let's win up with it.
See if he's going to take a look at. Yep. I was wondering if he was going to get it on Burton, but he got it on Danon from behind. That's probably a good call.
2 shots for Kyle Hagan. Stratford, 18-point lead.
You know, Dan, with an 18-point, no, a 17-point lead, the one thing that you don't want to do is stop the clock and give them an opportunity to score without time expiring.
The second free throw is missed, and Stratford almost didn't get the rebound. They got Vanderhoof coming up in transition.
Ooh.
Bright almost put it down. Easy 2, though.
Yep.
19-point lead for Stratford. 7:07 left in the game.
You know, Dan, going back to your question in the first half, what does a coach want to get out of something like this? So one of the things that coach can look at is say, hey, guys, we won this game by 19, but we got challenged because we didn't rebound the basketball as effectively we did. Gives them a great opportunity to show some film and something to work on. Even though it's going to be a nice victory, it appears to be, you have something really now that you can build off of.
That's a nice pull-up jumper by Solon. 54-37, 6:37 to play in the game.
Stratford seems content to go ahead and just dribble it, set up some offense.
I will admit, this is the first time that I've seen Stratford play this year. I'm coming away pretty impressed with them.
Yeah, like I said, it's interesting to watch them from this angle. Obviously, officiating, you get a chance to look at it. But when you watch them play, I think their combination of size and length, as Bright throws it away, their combination of size and length is just going to make them a really tough out come playoff time. Someone's really going to have to put together 2 excellent halves of complete basketball to have a chance to go ahead and beat them before they get down to Madison.
Yeah. Bright threw the ball out of bounds there. That's probably a play that a decision he doesn't make if it's a close game. 17-point game, you probably decide to try to go back door.
You know, in the central Wisconsin area, I'm not sure that there's a team that's got enough combination of length and size to be able to go ahead and challenge them. Someone's really going to have to beat them with a 3-ball. But later today in that Brookfield Academy game, and when you think about Cuba City, they're going to have some length to be able to challenge with them. They're going to really have to rebound and play a complete game to ultimately accomplish that goal and hoist that ball.
Grindy with the missed shot on the other end. Cleared by Stratford.
You know, this group of athletes for Stratford is pretty impressive. They got a baseball state championship, obviously had a great, one of the most dominating runs in football that we've seen in a long time, and hoisted the silver ball this year. And now it looks like the hoops team is going to have a chance to compete and win a back-to-back conference title as well.
A 3-pointer missed by Bright, but...
Ooh, there's a nice cut, young man. Good scrum for the ball. Spring Grove comes away with it.
Yeah, I got the opportunity to officiate Stratford's last regular season game of the year. And just the size of the athletes. Like, it's when you're out in the stands, you can see that they seem big, but when you see them up front, it's really impressive, incredible.
A missed putback, but another offensive board. That's going to be something coach is going to have to really look at and that they're going to have to clean up going forward.
Yep. Stratford's going to call a timeout here. And with that, we're going to take a 60-second break.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Welcome back to La Crosse Central High School for the 2020 Border Battle. My name's Dan Ross. I am here with Paul Jaglinski and produced by Mr. Zielinski himself, best in the business. Stratford with a 17-point lead, 4:40 left to play in the game.
You know, Dan, following this matchup, we have a real interesting contest coming up next, where we have Brookfield Academy of Wisconsin taking on Lake City of Minnesota. Those are 2 highly ranked good teams, and Brookfield Academy is a definite state opponent, not looking too far ahead for Stratford if they're fortunate enough to make it down to Madison, where they could definitely see them. So for those kind of taking a look at and being curious for who Stratford might play if they're fortunate enough to get down there, I would definitely recommend checking that game out.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
I know we talked about it in the car on the way down that we were really curious to see kind of the difference between the 2 styles and just see how that ball looks. So I'm really looking forward to that. I think that's going to be a good one.
Stratford spreading it out. They're in no hurry to shoot the ball here.
Woo, that's a fancy behind the back pass.
Fancy behind the back pass by a big man.
I like it. You know, if you get a big man, they always say in football, if you get a big man score, you get a big man dance. I was wondering if we were going to get a little celebration, but unfortunately they were unable to convert on that end.
Maybe tomorrow.
Who you got tomorrow, by the way?
You know, for entertainment purposes only, I might have some 3-pointer missed, another offensive rebound by Spring Grove. My entertainment purpose money is on San Francisco tomorrow, actually.
Interesting,
yeah.
Interesting. Boy, number 32, Carson Gerard had 2 real good looks, both wide open from the wing, didn't knock him down, but I like the fact that he's pulling it. Certainly, Spring Grove's going to need that, and they're going to need some contributions from somebody else to take a look at it.
Little alley-oop action from Vanderhoof to Bright.
Boy, Bright having an impressive second half. He had 12 in the first. He's got 2, 4, 6, 9 here in the second, 21 points on the day if my tally is correct.
All right, we got another timeout. This one's going to be by Spring Grove. We'll be back to the action in 60 seconds.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
All right, back from La Crosse Central High School. Quite a game so far. Stratford pushed in the first half, extended the lead here in the second half. 3:09 to play, 56-37 over Spring Grove.
So, Dan, coach from Spring Grove calls the timeout. You're down big late, 3 minutes to go. Do you expect we're going to see some full court press? Do you expect we're going to see some jump trap? What would you do here? What are you working on, or what are you expecting to see for an adjustment?
It's a really good question. You know, you're done by 19 with 3 minutes left. It's not a playoff conference game. I think that it's more just to calm the guys down and try to work on something positive in the last 3 minutes.
Working the perimeter, looking
Grindy
for that
for three.
Ooh, needed that one to fall.
Another offensive rebound. This one by John Cook, and he's fouled, and he's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, and they are going to get that on Bright. You know, it's interesting, Dan, from an officiating standpoint, I know that from a coach and a fan standpoint, it's frustrating, but when you see that kid go ahead and follow through, that's typically going to get called. If you can just maintain that verticality that we talked about in the first half, typically you don't get it, but that follow-through is almost an automatic for
when the player looks like they're hammering down on the ball or on the player, that's almost always called.
We were
Ball or not.
fortunate enough to coach a player that led the state in blocks, and we worked hard with her to try to go ahead and break her of that habit.
Yep. Cook makes both free throws. Some token full court pressure. Maybe a half court press. Yep. But Stratford breaks it easily.
Yep. I really like Stratford guards. Notice Coach did a smart thing. Chandler's back in the game now to handle that pressure down the stretch, really right back to that front group of guards.
Not enough guards pass fake. The pass fake really opens up lanes in order to get you out of trouble.
Pass fake, shot fake, just in general. Stratford is fundamentally sound. There's a nice little skip pass and a strong finish by Barton.
Yeah. If Barton isn't all muscles, that might be an and one.
He
just went through contact there.
So impressive today. Again, the Stratford bigs have just been
Grindy
outstanding.
for 3, that's well short. Another offensive board. It's blocked by Barton and cleared. Under 2 minutes to play. 58-39. Stratford leading. And it looked like Coach Schmidt was in trouble, so Stratford is going to take a timeout. It'll be a
Looks
short
like
one.
30-second variety. You know, Dan, we talked about at the beginning of the game the importance of Stratford's length and how big of a factor that's going to be. By my count, 39 of the 58 points have come from Stratford's bigs. And then, if you look at the way that they have physically changed the way the driving lanes and they've challenged shots, that's just an impressive performance by the two bigs.
And coming in, we do some research before the game comes in, and you can see these are field goal percentages for the team on the year. Barton shooting 70% from the floor, and Redmond 66, Chandler 56, Bright 52. It's incredible that they get very high quality looks and they're able to put the ball in the basket.
And we've seen it a little bit where they have been prepped or when they have been guards. Stratford's guards are able to handle that pressure. Stratford's guards are pretty big. They've got good length. Like I said, I don't see a lot of glaring weaknesses. It's why they're ranked so high in the state.
Yeah, I mean, anytime that a Division IV team can put guards out there that are 6'3", I mean, right off the bat, you're in really good shape.
Absolutely.
You can be confident in what you're able to do.
Well, and I think that you'll see that Barton's size as a Division I athlete is impressive. It kind of goes back to, if you remember, the Amherst days when they had the two Wisconsin players that were there and led them to the state championship. Just such strong kids that really developed. Biotic and Groshek. He reminds me a lot of Biotic at that age.
Barton kind of missed the bunny trying to get a three-point play there. Fortunate that it went out of bounds and Shefford's going to take the ball in.
I know you're more of an Illinois football fan, but for a Wisconsin football guy, I certainly hope he has as strong of a football career as what Tyler did. And Tyler, if you're listening, when you get drafted, remember I officiated once, and I would be more than happy to say hello to you. So that's a nice little dump pass down below Barton to get into Bright. It's just been a solid combination. They've really played well with each other all day long. When going back to that game when I officiated them against Auburndale, those two and that combination down low, kind of really below the volleyball line, was the difference in that ball game. They're so dominating and so two kids that are very selfless. They're willing to share the ball back and forth.
So Barton comes out to the line to shoot bonus. The first is good. What a stroke for a big man. It's pretty incredible. He shoots it at 67% on the season. What is he tonight?
6 of 6 so far with one pending.
Great game for him.
Yep, absolutely outstanding. Like I said, Bright's day is going to be over. He had another real nice game.
And Barton thought he was leaving, but walked to the scorer's table. There's no one there to check in for him.
He says, "Don't worry, Coach. I'll finish it out. I'm good to go."
And one of the things that I know from officiating Stratford here and there is that the kids are really great kids in the community and on the football field, on the basketball court.
There's a late foul by Chase Fink, who's checked into the ball game. Yeah, Dan, I think to build off that point, Stratford's one of those communities that when you go to officiate, you're excited about. The fans are always full. They're into it. Their gym with the stage on the one side and the bleachers on the other.
The Tiger Cage.
The Tiger Cage is a tough spot for teams to play, but it's got a lot of atmosphere to it, a lot of character. And the town really loves their high school sports, which is outstanding.
So Berkey had a chance to get in the scorebook. Couldn't quite do it.
Ooh, 50 seconds to go. Now we have a late sub.
Yep.
Let's talk about who's in the game here for Stratford, Dan. Just kind of run throughs on the floor for us, if you would.
Yeah, we got Caden Brusewitz, Cody Miller. Of course, we got Danon. We have Zach Seitz and Chase Fink.
Nice that Coach is able to get some of these kids in. You know, here at Crosse Central High School, obviously we're looking at a picture of Kobe King, where the Davis brothers play. It's a historic gym. It's a great memory for a lot of these kids. Glad they were able to get some minutes.
The coach obviously doesn't want them to shoot this ball, but as someone who didn't get a whole lot of playing time, man, it's nice to shoot the ball.
Oh, that's a good drive to the basket by Chase. Unfortunately, did not get it to fall.
11 seconds to play.
And it's going to be Spring Grove ball off the jump.
Yep. Stratford by 21. Checking to the game for Spring Grove is Alan Michaels. His first action.
I wonder if he's any relationship to Al Michaels.
Maybe. I mean, why not? It's not spelled the same, but, you know.
Oh, well.
But you never know.
So spelling matters is what you're saying. There's a three-point look for Michaels.
Is missed, and that is the final. Stratford 60, Spring Grove 39. As far as scores go for this game, my partner in crime here, Paul Draglinski, is getting his abacus out to try to
math is hard, Dan.
To try to add this. Okay. We'll take a quick commercial. We'll be back with the numbers. Hopefully he has them tabulated by then.
Meat has been producing the highest quality meat in the area since 1939. From chicken to pork, beef to seafood, here you'll find only the best. Try our award-winning summer sausage and snack sticks, made from only the highest quality cuts, no fillers. And good luck choosing between our 34 flavors of brats. Stop by for lunch and grab a made-to-order sub, burger, or salad. And don't forget all the canned goods, salsas, pickles, pizzas, and more. All locally sourced. Hewitt's Meat in Marshfield and Tomahawk.
Property damage or loss is what Marshfield Insurance Agency is all about. We are the area's largest insurance agency. Family owned for more than 30 years. An independent agency, we represent more than 40 A-rated insurance providers for home, auto, business, health, life, and more. Contact Marshfield Insurance Agency for a free quote today.
Nuts Deep in Marshfield and Spencer is open now for Friday Fish Fry. Get to Nuts Deep now, get your fish fry, and watch this game. That's right, have your fish and watch the game. You get it all at Nuts Deep. You can also visit Nuts Deep Express Grab and Go in Marshfield, just south of 14th Street on South Central Avenue. Nuts Deep is open late after the game. We'll see you there.
Clemmy Sales in Stratford is your hometown Chevrolet dealer. You won't get any high-pressure sales tactics from us. We simply offer great deals on quality, brand-new Chevrolet vehicles. We also have a great selection of pre-owned vehicles and expertly staffed service departments for all your repair and maintenance needs. Small-town hospitality, just like your grandfather remembers. That's why people keep coming back, time and time again, for their next new vehicle. Experience small-town service like no one else can deliver at Clemmy Sales in Stratford.
All right, we are back at the La Crosse Central Gym, Stratford postgame show. Stratford wins by 21 today, 60-39 over Spring Grove. Paul Draglinski with the numbers.
So Braun Bright led the way today with 16 points. Just a real impressive, solid overall effort for him. Ben Barton was second on the team scoring with 15. And Dawson Danon threw in a nice game with 13 points on the day. For Spring Grove, they were led by Caden Grindy, who had 23. But Stratford did a much better job on him containing in the second half. 17 in the first half, only 6 in the second half. But just overall, a really solid performance today, Dan. I came away even more impressed by Stratford. Their length was outstanding. They can shoot the ball from the outside. They're dominant on the inside. The one only glaring thing that I think Coach would want to look at to clean up is they gave up a lot of boards.
Rebounds, yeah. So it's good. We are hoping to talk to the Stratford coach.
In the meantime, while we're waiting to see if the Stratford coach is going to join us, I'm impressed at how the gym is really starting to fill in as Lake City and Brookfield Academy has gone ahead and taken the floor.
Yeah, and the way that the format that this works is we only have 10 minutes between games instead of the usual 20 minutes. So we're a little bit rushed. As soon as the game's done, teams are out here practicing. Already only 7 minutes to go until the next game, which is going to be a real good one if you want to stay with us. It's Brookfield Academy against Lake City, Minnesota. Hoping for the Stratford coach to come up here, but we'll go to commercial while we wait. All right, we are back at La Crosse Central High School for Game 2 of the 2020 border battle. Wisconsin leads 1-0.
There you go. I like it. Out of Wisconsin.
Yeah. We're not supposed to pick favorites, but we really hope Wisconsin wins. Our next game is going to be the Brookfield Academy, who is 12-4 in the season, averaging about 80 points a game, against Lake City, Minnesota, who is 16-1 and highly ranked.
Yeah,
two ranked teams.
Lake City, Minnesota comes in with 12 victories in a row. Brookfield Academy comes in with only one loss, but that's to St. John's Northwesterns, who is a number 7 ranked team in Division III in Wisconsin. So we should have two really good teams. And as Brookfield comes on the floor, they have outstanding length.
Yep. We are really expecting an up and down game. This is going to be a fun one, guys and girls.
We're going to do the best here that we can, folks, to get you a few names and some numbers when we look at it here as we get a look at it. Take Dan and I an opportunity a couple minutes to get ourselves set, but we're going to get you some names and some numbers here as quick as we can.
Well, the good news is that Brookfield's in white. I just figured that out. So we're good.
That's a starting point.
Yep, the tip is won by Logan Landers. Lake City comes out a man-to-man. Quick curl cut and 2 points good for Aiden Clary.
2-0 early on here. Lake City's first possession. Nice little short corner shot.
Rebounded by Alex Leach. Yeah, some really big length out here. Leach is 6'6". You look down low, number 33, Logan Landers is 6'10".
Wow. Bet you he's the first to know when it rains.
Yeah.
It's a nice little skip pass.
Oh, fadeaway jumper from Clary is good.
Boy, he's got the first 4. He looks like an impressive young man, ladies and
Averages
gentlemen.
24 points per game on the season.
Nice little turnaround jump shot, squared his feet.
That's a long 3 made from Nate Heisy.
Not sure if it's Heisy is what they said on the announcing here, but boy, that's a beautiful long jump shot. 4-3 early. You can already see the pace of play of this game feels a little different.
Banging inside, Logan Landers. Up and down we go.
Logan.
6-3, minute and a half into the game. They're going to get one on Landers.
So a quick bucket and a quick foul.
So really interesting. Brookfield Academy, also a D4 school. We just saw Stratford, a D4 school. Both ranked in the top 10. So we can kind of gauge potential, perhaps, state matchups. Don't want to put the cart before the horse, but another three-pointer. This one is missed by Reed Gassner, but an offensive rebound. And another foul on Brookfield. That one's on Clary.
And that might be a big one because that's on Clary. So, you know, you don't want to see your top scorer pick up a foul early, but that's 2 quick fouls for them. Just allowed to get it inbounds, and a nice little backdoor cut. It's an inbound play I've not seen before. I like that one, though.
Another long 3. This one is also good from Heisy.
Wow. I'll tell you what, he's got in the gym range.
Yeah. Both of those shots were 3 feet behind the arc.
Boy, and shot it with confidence in. Ooh.
That no-look pass goes out of bounds.
Turner got in the lane well, tried to go ahead and feed that down to his big, but unfortunately just was unable to go ahead and connect with Leach there.
Now, the energy in the gym is different for this one, isn't it? There's another one. He checked another 3.
My goodness. Another deep 3, 9 points, early 9-6 lead, 15:45 to go. But ladies and gentlemen, that is a great stroke.
Here's a pull-up 3. Back iron, no good. Woo! Rebound cleared by Waller.
Heisy can get up for that rebound, too. My goodness. Oh, but there's an unforced error.
Yeah, that was kind of tight.
Called by John Fullerton. John is one of the better known and better state officials that we have. John,
he's a good guy.
If he says it's a travel, it's definitely a travel. Plus, he's got the only whistle that matters. So, that's a nice little attack by number 4.
Good drive by Peyton Clary.
Unfortunately, unable to convert. Lake City back down the floor.
Another pull-up. That one also falls.
Heisy with a little Steph Curry shimmy. Step back and knock it down with confidence, young man.
He has 4 threes in the first 3 minutes of this game, and they were all deep.
Again, I'm not a mathematician, but starting 4 for 4 from 3 seems pretty good to me. 12-6 early lead by Lake City.
Using his size, no call underneath by Landers. So Brookfield has now put the 6'10" Landers on Heisy here.
Heisy creates for his teammate. Number 4, Waller's in the corner. Unfortunately, off the back iron. Here comes Brookfield Academy on the floor.
Quick layup and in from Clary.
Boy, he's got 6 of their first 8 as well. So Heisy and Clary off to strong starts.
There's a longer 3. Air ball out of bounds.
So we've established that outside of the red line, outside of the 28-foot mark is probably the range.
28 feet's about the range. And where were you sat? That looked good. It did. He missed it left.
Definitely shot it with confidence. I like it.
Looks like his teammates are consoling him for missing a shot.
There's a good tip away. Brookfield Academy controls in the backcourt.
No violation because it was tipped back.
Ooh, we might have an injury. Peyton Clary comes up a little gimpy.
He seems to be walking it off. There's a three-pointer by Landers, missed it left. And in transition.
Woo! Number 34, Reed Gassner pulled it up. Yep.
I think we can see why Lake City is highly ranked in Minnesota.
Absolutely. You know, it's an interesting thing, going back to what Mark had said earlier and what we had talked about before, the styles of play throughout the states.
Clary with the pull-up 3.
Very nice.
Right in the face of Jake Wohlers.
The style of play of basketball, you can see the difference already, not only between the 2 states, but you can already see it just in the different regions. And a little faster, a little bit more shooting, some size.
There's a 3 from the corner for Jake Wohlers. Assist to Reed Gassner. 17-11, 12:44 to play in the first half. Lake City leads. The 3 is missed by Landers. You don't see many 6'10" guys shooting 3s with confidence. And Heisy's fouled, driving it to the basket.
Nice little crossover move and attack the basket.
It's going to be shooting 2. Fouls on Clary. That's his second foul.
That's his second. That's
trouble.
That's a scary fall for him. We'll see if Coach sticks with him. Kind of that same conversation we had in the first game with Stratford. Do you trust your player not to pick up number 3, or do you take your leading scorer out with really 12:26 to go in the first half?
Yeah.
Heisy knocks in his first free throw.
It's a 7-point lead already, and that has to be a consideration if you want to take Clary out. They're now down by 8. 19-11. Lake City leads. 12:24 to play in the first half.
Heisy with a quick 14 points.
He looks like you shooting out there.
Well, shooting, yes. Making, no. So we have a timeout called by...
Full timeout. We're going to go to commercial, and we'll be back from Crosse Central.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Rally at the Alley tonight at Strike Time Lanes in Neillsville. Strike Time Lanes open at 4 Monday through Friday and 11 Saturday and Sunday. Happy hour Monday through Friday from 4 to 6. Cheer on the team tonight and then rally at the Alley after the game. Strike Time Lanes is your Packers headquarters on Sunday. Enter to win a flat screen TV. Strike Time Lanes in Neillsville is also your place for Fish Fry Friday. Rally at the Alley tonight and every night at Strike Time Lanes.
right, we are back.
And
just in time to see who made it. Turner?
No, Aiden Clary.
Oh, Clary made a three-pointer, jump shot. Cuts the lead to 5. 11:55 to play. Here's a 3 in the corner for number 34, Reed Gassner. Up and down we go. 22-14. He double dribbled. A turnover for Brookfield Academy.
12 early points for Aiden Clary. And we already talked about it, but just to kind of make sure that for the folks watching at home, number 3, Nate Heisy, has got a quick 14. So 2 real impressive scorers on the floor right now.
They're going to call a push on Alex Leach on the drive baseline.
It's going to be his first and the team's 4th. So early foul trouble for Brookfield Academy on top of some hop shooting.
Yep. And interestingly enough, Brookfield Academy goes zone out of bounds under the basket.
Yeah, it looks like a little 32, or do you think that's a 1-2-2?
It looked like it was a 1-2-2 or a 3-2. The three-pointer missed, cleared by Brookfield Academy. Very fast, up and down game.
You know, that's the 3rd 3-point attempt so far by Logan Landers, but he shoots it with a lot of confidence.
I see, to the basket. Oh, tried to put it down, it's missed. Offensive rebound. Stays with Lake City.
Boy, that's an explosive baseline attack from the senior.
Brookfield stays in the zone from the last time out. Heisy for 3. Surprise, he misses.
He's like, yeah, if I can't dunk it, I'm just going to shoot the 3. It's easier that way.
Landers with the rebound.
Ooh, that's an impressive pass by Turner.
Baseline cut.
And a wonderful finish by Joseph Schmidt.
Yeah.
That was just pretty basketball to watch right there, ladies and gentlemen.
There's a three-pointer in the corner by Wohlers, is missed. Rebound comes out to Leach.
Interesting how the momentum feels like it's turned back towards Brookfield Academy. I wonder if the zone has maybe changed the look a little bit.
Oh, jumper free throw line extended is missed. Heisy with the rebound. We are going to see some really impressive players at this tournament, and I did not expect Nate Heisy to be one of those.
Completely agreed. Not knowing much about it, he has burst onto the scene.
And there's a 3 from Gassner. And this is the trouble with going zone, right? I mean, we've already seen a few of the Lake City Tigers make three-pointers. Playing zone against that is bad news usually.
Well, and Reed Gassner, I hope you can see at home, is a very broad, big kid and shoot it with an outstanding confident stroke from the corner.
I mean, Gassner picked up the foul.
That is his first, and that's also the first team foul.
Landers has missed a couple of shots, so these free throws might help get him going. First one's good.
Yeah, it's always good for a shooter to see that ball go through the basket and instill some confidence. It just makes the game a lot easier for yourself.
You should know that's why we call you shooter.
I thought that was because of my outstanding putting ability.
Landers makes both free throws. Cuts the lead to 7. 25-18, Lake City over Brookfield Academy. 9:35 to play in the first half.
Both of these teams, Dan, are just real impressive. They have good length, impressive bigs, and they shoot the ball really well.
Everybody shoots. Three-pointer made from Justin Wohlers.
We're going to have to ask our producer if he brought an extra pencil, because if they're going to score at this pace, we're going to run out of lead. Boy, that's a wonderful putback by Alex Leach. Using that length, big man. I love it.
28-20. 9 minutes left in the first half. Lake City leads. Here's another 3. This one's missed from Gassner.
You know, Dan, they're a foot outside of the arc, but boy, they're wide open and they're just shooting it with confidence. I love to see kids doing it.
And it's so fast-paced, they're barely running offense.
Taking a look, opportunity to feed the post. Knocked away.
Landers isn't scared. There's a 3 off the made free throws.
Logan says, I'll just take it out to the corner and knock it down. Thank you.
It's hard to block a shot of a 6'10" guy.
especially one that elevates as well as he does.
Yeah.
Looking in the corner, nope, passed it up, swung it around.
The whole gym surprised that didn't go up. Oh, two-point basket by Matsky, hit in the head, not called.
That's one of those deals where you would have got a late whistle if it wouldn't have gone in, but a good patient whistle out of the crew because it did go in.
Step back three, fade away from the corner.
Adrian Clary, my goodness. Woo!
30-26, Lake City.
Another deep three.
That's missed, long rebound. Comes back out to Jake Wohlers. And what we're seeing is so many three-pointers are being shot, and it's leaving the post wide open.
The other thing that we're seeing is a lot of long shots with a lot of long rebounds.
Gassner, he hits another one.
That is Gassner's third three of the half.
33-26, 7:24 left in the first half.
He now has 11, Dan. Oh.
There's a steal by Heisy and probably a smart foul there by Schmidt. Brookfield Academy is going to take a 30-second timeout, so we'll jump to commercial. We'll be back right after this.
That is a...
Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, has been a Central Wisconsin resident her entire life. That means she has the inside edge on knowing the landscape and what it takes to care for your real estate needs. Whether you're buying or selling, Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, is your friend and neighbor, ready to help.
I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, with experience in residential and commercial real estate. Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
All right, we are back from LaCrosse Central Gym. 2020 Border Battle. I'm Dan Ross. With me is Paul Jaglinski. Jason Zaleski, best in the business, producing for us today.
Gotta love it.
Entertaining first half so far.
59 points scored already, and we've got 7:16 left to go. If you compare that to the first game that we had, it's just a much different contrasting style. The three-pointer is a major factor in this game.
Pretty good defense from Leach there, and he gets called for the block.
I think he'd been okay had he not extended his arm. I think if he would have just absorbed the contact, but that arm typically is an automatic.
Something that Lake City has done is they put Heisy in the corner instead of up top, and really forcing the zone to have to shift that way. It's interesting.
That is their 6th-team foul, so we're going to be shooting bonus from here on out for any Brookfield Academy foul. That might be a factor down the stretch.
And Gassner hits his fourth.
4 3-pointers and now 14 points in the half.
36-26, 6:45 to play. Lake City over Brookfield Academy. And Clary tries to answer. He can't. Board's cleared by Justin Wohlers.
That is now 2 players, Dan, for Lake City that have 4 3-pointers in the half. That is an impressive performance.
The short corner's open. He finds him there.
It's interesting.
Kicked around, and there's Gassner again. Misses this one.
Boy, he has got the green light and shoots it with confidence.
Lake City keeps the possession alive.
It's interesting. A lot of Lake City's offense is very perimeter driven. High post, kick it out, looking for that three. Speaking of which, there's a miss by Nate Heisy, but again, another good confident stroke off a wide open look.
Yeah, and he almost, wow, this is a heat check here.
Whoa!
Aiden Clary.
That was from NBA range. He dialed it up from long distance.
That was at least 25 feet.
Yeah, very impressive. That is his 4th three of the half.
Heisy.
Oh! Going up to the top floor, Nate Heisy with an impressive baseline drive, finished with a slam dunk.
It was easy. He was way over it.
He must have stopped at the gas station this morning because he's got a couple dunkers. It's very nice. Now we've got a nice pick and roll action. Good finish by Logan Landers.
You know, I'm almost disappointed that Landers didn't dunk that. I mean, he was high enough, right?
It's one of those deals where, again, I love pick and roll basketball. That takes me back to Stockton Malone days. I'm such a big fan. That's a pretty play.
There's Heisy for 3. That's good.
Oh. Dan, you cannot leave him open.
Behind the line. 41-31. 4:52 left in the first half.
There's a nice seal by Leach.
Yep. A good find by Clary.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm impressed. Clary's a very nice ball player, but boy, he's just running in some hot shooting right now by Lake City. 41-33, still 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this game, or in the first half.
First half.
Ooh, loose ball, scrum.
And I think we're going to get a jump.
Yep, and I think we're going to have Lake City ball off the jump.
Yep. That's the case. Back in the game for Lake City is Jake Wohlers. For Brookfield Academy, we have Davion Turner in the game.
That was nice. The scoreboard looked up for us to make sure that my book had it as orange before they awarded it, so it was good. Little substitution confusion. Now we've got 5 on the floor. We can get going.
Yeah, they had 6 on the floor.
Yeah, 6 on the floor, ladies and gentlemen. So definitely a good job by the officiating crew.
There's a rare missed 3 for Justin Wohlers.
Boy, that is pretty transition baskets. It's an outstanding pass by Wohlers.
Schmidt. Yep. Quick.
Yep.
You can't look down.
Skip pass.
Wohlers wanted to shoot the first time. He gets the chance here. It's missed. Offensive rebound by Gassner.
Well, I'll tell you, Dan, that Gassner is a real nice-looking ball player.
Here's another 3 from the corner. This one is a little short and left. Rebound to Landers, and here we are at transition. Clary gets the ball blocked by Heisy.
Nice defense. Heisy is showing some real explosiveness in this game. Able to defend, able to attack the basket, and obviously can shoot the ball. 35-41. What an entertaining ball game.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I mean, it's easy to see that Aiden Clary and Nate Heisy have something going on back and forth here. Clary with a missed 14-footer. In transition, Heisy has the ball.
You know,
brings it back out, feeds the post. Good post move.
Nice little controlled spin move.
Yep.
You know, Dan, you got to love it. You have 2 players kind of going back and forth with each other, but in a real positive manner.
Ooh. Yeah, good post feed there from Peyton Clary. It's Logan Landers who gets fouled.
It's going to be the first foul on Jake Wohlers, only the team's second foul.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good foul. That was going to be 2 points.
You know, one other thing I will say for Landers, although it was a great find, if he keeps that ball above his head, that's probably a layup, but when he brings that down, it gives that opportunity for that player to be able to slap at that.
Yeah. So the first of 2 is no good. It looked like he was going to dunk it, and he wanted to bring it down to get more lift on it.
Absolutely.
And it cost him at least a point here. The second one is also missed, so it cost 2 points.
He's played most of the half. I don't know if he's a little bit winded or if it's just kind of a little bit short, but he's had a mixed up and down half. Ooh.
Yep. So the missed alley-oop, which was almost to 2 guys, ends up being an offensive rebound by Heisy and a 3-point play opportunity.
That is Joseph Schmidt's second foul. That is their team 7th, but we've got an and one coming up for Heisy.
The free throw is good.
That's his 22nd point of the half, ladies and gentlemen.
So
22.
Lake City with a 46-35 lead, 2:55 to play, still in the first half. Landers with the jump shots missed. Coming the other way is Justin Wohlers. Finds Heisy, who loses control of the ball, gets it back. Ball swings around.
Fancy pass out to the wing, swinging it back out. Real patient in the offense, looking for the shot.
Finds a short corner. Near steal. And Justin Wohlers says, I'll shoot it.
He's like, okay.
3 top of the key.
That's his second 3-pointer of the half.
49-35. Lake City's up.
2 minutes, 16 seconds to go in the first half. It's just amazing to look up and see a 49-35 score.
A little nickel dime foul here.
That is Nate's first foul, team's 3rd. 2:12 left, 49-35. Brookfield Academy inbounding the ball on the baseline.
A little quick hitter. It was there, but good defense by Brady Scherhammer to kick it away.
looking to see if they can get Clary on the board. He's cooled off a little bit after a real hot start.
Well, here he is. Play good defense. So Heisy is a bigger guard on him, trying to slow him down a little bit. It's working.
And I think that's been one of the adjustments that they've made is they've gone ahead and put Heisy on it. What do we have here, Dan? That's an interesting call.
Yeah. So Landers got the offensive rebound, put back, missed, and it seems like he was cleared out.
But they ended up going ahead and calling Gassner for that push through to try to go ahead and take a look at it. So Brookfield Academy is going to benefit from that particular play, be able to inbound the ball. That's just a good hustle play by both players. One of those kind of, as you said earlier in the day, a spot where maybe something has to be called, but it could have gone, I think, either way.
It's hard to move a 6'10" guy. And there's Clary with the reverse layup, missed. Jake Wohlers clears the rebound.
I like the fact that on the last few inbounds plays, we've tried to get him the ball, try to get him a look, get him going again. Minute 50 to go, 49-35, Lake City with the lead.
We were not joking when we said that Brookfield Academy averages 80 points a game. It's easy to see why.
Absolutely. And from Lake City's perspective, they have come in and definitely represented some hop shooting, and you can see why they've won 12 straight.
I would say that was a heat check, but we've been seeing shots from 28 feet the entire half. So
I would say that's closer than we've seen most. Uh-oh, watch out, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh! Nate Heisy, the tomahawk dunk, two-handed behind the head.
Boy, I'll tell you what, he's got hops like a kangaroo. He really gets up. It's impressive. We've got 1 minute to go, 51-35 in this first half. A very, very entertaining first half of basketball.
There's Clary, three in the corner, got it.
He says, I will go ahead and answer that question. You can have two, I'll take three.
51-38, 40 seconds left in the half.
Dan, I hate to keep coming back to it. That is his fifth made three of the half. You know, and it's interesting. He's not a real long player, but boy, he has a fast stroke and really shoots it real well. Lake City looking to hold for one. Brookfield Academy with some token pressure, but they seem content to let this be the last possession of the half.
Lake City's gonna have a nice lead going into the locker room, no matter what happens in the last 10 seconds here.
Get the ball in Heisy's hands. Let's see what he can create.
They double him. Wohlers three from the corner, missed. The tip, no good. Another
tip again.
Missed.
Smart play by Alex Leach to take that loose ball and take it away. Kind of like the football Hail Mary, knock it down. Really a smart play to end the half.
So at halftime, we have Lake City 51, Brookfield Academy 38. We are going to play some commercials and come back with some halftime stats.
Good half, man.
With more winter snow on the way, make your way to Chili Implement. Chili Implement, located conveniently between Marshfield and Chili, just north of Highway 10, is ready to help you make snow removal easier. Visit Chili Implement and see how their complete selection of Kubota and Cub Cadet snow removal machines will simplify your winter. Chili Implement open Monday through Saturday for sales, service, and parts. Chili Implement will also help you finance your next purchase. You can also see more at chiliimplement.com.
Nuts Deep in Marshfield and Spencer is open now for Friday Fish Fry. Get to Nuts Deep now, get your fish fry, and watch this game. That's right, have your fish and watch the game. You get it all at Nuts Deep. You can also visit Nuts Deep Express Grab and Go in Marshfield, just south of 14th Street on South Central Avenue. Nuts Deep is open late after the game. We'll see you there.
For me, college is about more than hitting the books. And at Mid-State Technical College, I get the whole college experience. Live in a dorm? Bam. There's a meal plan? Tasty. I could join a student organization? Hi. Or intramural sports. Plus, I can study abroad while earning college credit. And the cost for all of this? No brainer. So don't wait. Apply today.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Shai. and the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no-obligation evaluation. Let's take the next step together to a better life.
Border battle, game number 2 between Brookfield Academy and Lake City, Minnesota. To recap the first game, we had Stratford Tigers defeated Spring Grove 60-39. Game 2, halftime, 51-38 lead for Lake City, Minnesota.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're once again joined by Mark Miller to go ahead and join us for the border battle. So again, welcome back, Mark. Want to go ahead and get your thoughts on what was a very entertaining first half of basketball.
Yeah, it was. I think I counted 18 threes in the first half, 12 by Lake City and 6 by Brookfield Academy. Yeah, and you know, BA's hanging in there without Max Kunert, one of their best players. He's got a hip injury today, so but Lake City's awfully good.
We were just talking about that simple fact that we have 3 separate players that made at least 4 threes in the half. And can you talk a little bit about the contrasting styles of what we saw in Game 1 in tempo versus what we're seeing in Game 2?
Right. Well, these teams like to get up and go. They got very skilled players and guys that play a lot of basketball. Logan Landers, and Aiden Clary, certainly Alex Leach for BA, and then obviously Heisy, for Lake City, who's going to Northern Iowa. I mean, they like to run. You know, they're really skilled, as we can see, and I think they're you just got to try to limit those looks, but. Boy, Lake City's moving the ball and being patient when they need to and getting it to the open shooter, and they're cashing in.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's impressive. So you get a chance to see basketball all over the state of Wisconsin. Do you find that this is for maybe some of our viewers that are looking that maybe don't get a chance to watch some of the Milwaukee area schools or some of that Fox Valley area schools? Do you find that the quality or the pace of play is different in certain areas of the state?
Yeah, I think it's a little more up-tempo in I would say definitely in the Madison area, within the Big 8 conference. The Badgers a little bit more of a grinder conference, scores in the 50s, that type of thing. The Fox Valley is a little more open than it had been in the past. I'm thinking of the FVA in particular. Yep. And then you got teams like Xavier and Freedom and Wrightstown that are getting up and down and scoring a lot of points. I think kids prefer that style these days. They like to showcase what they can do from a skill perspective, and getting up and down the floor allows them to do that, so they're not facing a pack line defense or a tight 2-3 zone or something like that.
Absolutely. We're kind of sitting here in La Crosse Central gym and kind of looking at Kobe King on the poster on the board. Given the situation with Wisconsin and Kobe leaving this week, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, it's a tough situation for all involved, I think. Whether you're a Badger fan or Coach Guard and losing one of your top guys that you were counting on to finish out the season and help maybe get you back to the NCAA tournament, that's very difficult. To lose someone at the beginning of February like this, and for Kobe, obviously, something was amiss. He wasn't happy, and just got to the point where, it just wasn't working. So knowing the parties involved on both sides, it's tough. I really don't have any inside information on what went wrong, other than that Kobe was just basically unhappy, and things weren't changing like he maybe thought they might. And it's going to be a tough obstacle to overcome in the long term. They might be able to scratch out a few more wins here immediately, because guys tend to rally in those situations. But how that will affect them throughout the whole month and going into the Big Ten tournament might be kind of tough.
Yep, absolutely. We wish Kobe the best of luck no matter where it goes.
For sure. So you've seen a lot of basketball this year, right?
Yeah.
Could you give us 3 names who are in the running for Mr. Basketball?
Sure. I think Johnny Davis, who we'll see later today, definitely is one of them from La Crosse Central. He might be the leader, although Jacob Ignacevic over at Sheboygan Lutheran is putting up big numbers. I think he's among the leaders in the state in scoring and rebounding. Really good player, 6'8" kid headed to Valparaiso. And then I think Carter Gilmore of Heartland Arrowhead's another guy that's certainly in the running and is leading his team to a lot of wins. And is impacting the game on so many different levels, whether it's scoring, rebounding, passing, defending. He took over the game at our WBI shootout at Concordia last month against Kimberly. They were down big, and he took it over in the second half and led them to a win. I think those are three of the guys that kind of jump out at me right away. There are others, and we'll probably write about that this week on WisSports, but those three guys I think are probably, maybe in a little bit of a lead right now.
And for those of us that are going to join us later to watch that Lacrosse Central Minnehaha game, can you talk about Johnny and what makes him such a special player and what our viewers can expect to see?
Yeah, well, Johnny is just a guy that has as good a motor as you'll see anywhere. He plays 110% on every possession, and he's relentless in attacking the basket. He just keeps coming and coming, and he's got very good body control. He's strong. He elevates very well. He finishes through contact. He's got added a mid-range jumper to his game. The next step would be to add a consistent three-point shot. But he's just a very aggressive, very productive, and very consistent player. So no matter what you do to try to scheme to stop him, he's going to still be effective. And tonight he's going to have to go against a shot blocker. Chet Holmgren's one of the best shot blockers in the country for a high school kid, 7-footer, top 5 in the country in that junior class. So he's going to be met at the rim today by a guy that will try to swat some shots. So it'll be interesting to see how he combats that. Does he use the rim as protection, or does he pull up for right before the rim? But if you haven't seen him play, he's definitely worth watching because he just competes so hard.
Well, we're looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Thanks for sitting with us again.
Okay, well, thanks for doing the games, guys.
You're more than welcome to keep coming back.
Yeah.
We've got lots of questions for you.
All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Mark. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
For the Eau Claire North game, will you be able to come back through? Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna take the first 3 right here.
Here at Lacrosse Central High School. Game 2, Brookfield Academy against Lake City, Minnesota, where we have a 51-38 lead for Lake City.
Yeah, for those joining later, just to recap the first half, number 1 for Brookfield Academy is their leading scorer. Aiden Clary has got 21 points, including 5 made threes in that first half. For Lake City, they're being led by number 3, Nate Heisy, who had 24 in the first half, and number 34, Reed Gassner, who had 14 in the first half, each with 4 made threes in the first half.
Yeah.
So entertaining half the ball.
I agree. Likely more of the same coming second half. And here's a steal by Heisy. Let's see if we got a little showtime here. Indeed we do.
A two-hand slam dunk off a tip pass to start the half. What a great way to start the half. Dan, do you know, is he planning to play any kind of post-school ball?
Heisy?
Yes.
He's going to Northern Iowa. He's going to be a Panther. A Golden Panther.
Wow. That's great to have a Division I offer. It seems to me that Wisconsin, there was other Wisconsin players have gone there. Is there another name that comes to mind that has gone there?
I know you know one.
Yes, Mr. Soderberg, a former Mr. Wisconsin basketball player, ended up at Northern Iowa. So very fun to see a Division I talent on the floor with just a nice opportunity. There's a great pass.
Nice cut off the screen.
That was
Gassner
to Wohlers on it. Just a beautiful assist. 4 quick points to start the half. 55-38.
Turner a little reckless with the ball there. Turns it over. And that was an ill-advised pass by Heisy.
He says he just wanted to balance it out. He says, you can throw an ill-advised pass, I can throw an ill-advised pass.
Yeah.
You make a deep 3, I make a deep 3. Little one-on-one full court man. Drop back now. Boy, it's interesting to see Logan Landers bring the ball up the floor for him.
Yeah, he's got good handles, a good shot for a 6'10" guy. Another turnover. Clary was looking for a foul, didn't get it. Heisy with the crossover, drives baseline. Reverses the ball for Wohlers, top of the key, 3, got it.
You know, Dan, Logan's only a junior. He's got a lot of upside. I would think that there's going to be some schools that are going to be interested towards him.
So something interesting here, Brookfield Academy kind of getting on each other. You don't like to see that on the floor very much. Miscommunication, they've turned the ball over a couple times. I don't even think they've shot the ball this half.
I'll tell you, when you're a program like Brookfield Academy that's having a lot of success, I'm sure it's pretty rare that you get into an opportunity where you score 38 points in a half, you feel like you're pretty good about yourself, you look up, there's 16:30 left to go in the second half, and you're down 20.
Yeah. Turner, with that last turnover, is now on the bench. Coach is talking to him, trying to calm him down a little bit.
Probably a good opportunity. You want to make sure your kids stay positive. You want to make sure that you get an opportunity to work on some stuff.
Well, there's another 3. That one just barely rimmed out. Landers brings it up. Pull up 3. Little short. Rebound, Jake Wohlers.
Boy, coming out of the half, it feels like Lake City's made an appropriate adjustment and has really dominated the tempo to start.
Another long 3. That one is Justin Wohlers.
That's his third made 3 of the game.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's easy to see on the camera, but these 3s are 4 feet behind the arc.
And they're just shot with such confidence and rhythm.
Landers was working, and really good patience on the defensive end there. Gets called for the offensive foul.
Yeah, it was interesting. Reed got down low, kind of had that loose ball. Landers was trying to get that ball back, displaced him in order to go ahead and grab it. I think good call by the official.
Yeah. 61-38.
That is Logan's second foul of the ball game. That's his first of the second first team foul of the second half.
Heisy, he's explosive. Woo! Reverse layup.
Izzy would say he's so fancy. I like it. Very, very pretty shot.
And this game was close. It is now a 25-point lead for Lake City. 63-38, under 15 to play.
12-0 run to come out and start the half. And Brookfield Academy's in trouble. I wonder if Coach is thinking about a timeout or if he's got a way to feed the big man, maybe to get an easy bucket, because they definitely need to break this momentum.
Leach did a good job to get open, just left it short-armed it a little bit.
You know, it's interesting. Even though we're only a couple minutes in the first half, Leach looks like he's a little winded. It's been an up-and-down pace.
Yeah. Gassner tried to find Heisy, and he left a little bit too early. Ball goes down the tunnel.
You know, Dan, coming down the floor, I'd love to see Brookfield Academy find a way to get Aiden Clary a jump shot here or an open look. He just, after that hot start, seems to have been taken out of this game a little bit.
Yeah, and that's because of Heisy, honestly. There's the 3 from Clary missed.
But he's forcing that over Heisy. Maybe a ball screen or something to try to get some separation for him, get him back in rhythm.
Heisy left it short. Heisy at 6'5".
Ooh, open floor layup, challenged and contested. Clary did a good job of going ahead and avoiding the contact to get a shot off. Unfortunately, just missed it. But it looks like we're going to get a foul on Reed Gaster on the rebound. That's going to be his third. Team's first in the second half. Brookfield Academy inbounding and underneath.
There's a fadeaway from 18 feet. He left it short.
You know, that's a ball, Dan, where you'd like to see him take one more step back. If you're going to shoot that 18-footer, you might as well make that a 3.
I agree.
Pretty low percentage shot. You'd rather shoot that 3.
This is Jake Wohlers for 3.
Speaking of low percentage shots, there's the opposite of it. Set your feet and knock it down. Love that look. 66-38, 13:40 left to go here in the second half.
Heisy with the near steal, but his teammate was able to get it. Pulls up for 3, missed. Heisy, or it's not Heisy, it was Shearhammer.
Justin Wohlers, 14, Dan.
Yep.
Good attack. Missed the shot, but going to go ahead and get to the line, shoot 2 free throws here.
You are a basketball official. Would you be as winded as these officials are right now? They got their hands on their hips. They're running almost as much as the kids are.
Yeah, it's an interesting. You get an up and down pace and tempo. Sometimes you don't expect that. Sometimes it takes you a little bit to come out of the half and loosen up. And kids are fast nowadays. That's all I can say.
Yeah, they're young and they're fast.
I don't remember being that young and fast. So as an official, what I will say is this game has got great game flow. I think the crews so far in both games have done a really good job today.
Clary lost the ball. Heisy out in the open. Little stutter step's going to lay it in for 2.
Good
choice.
I like that play from number 4, Peyton Clary. He had a chance to go up and take a hard foul, but decided not to. In a border battle like this, I think that's a smart play.
Clary with 2 opportunities there. Missed them both. Leach also with an opportunity. Couldn't get it to go. There's a nice little left hand there from Scherhammer. 70-38, Lake City up.
Lake City has definitely come out and just shown dominance here in that second half.
And Landers with a 4 or 5 foot hook shot, probably not what you need in that situation, but Brookfield Academy is all out of sorts. Little surprised the coach isn't taking the timeout.
Yeah, I agree. Like I said, nice little crossover dribble. Brookfield Academy just seems to have run out of steam. 17-0 run to start the second half.
Yep. I'm going to get Jake Wohlers for walking.
He is walking. Yes, indeed. He is walking.
Carson Matsky's in the game for the first time for Lake City. Giving Justin Wohlers a break. There's Landers for 3.
There's a wide open look from the top of the key. Good opportunity to get a knockdown shot. Now
here's
we'll
the
get a
timeout from Brookfield Academy. Looks to be a full timeout, so we'll take 60 seconds and we'll be back to La Crosse Central.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
At V&H Automotive, you'll get the best price and best selection on all Ford, Lincoln, Chrysler, Ram, Dodge, and Jeep models guaranteed. At V&H, our friendly staff is always ready, here to serve you. No pressure, no gimmicks, just great deals, great service, and the best vehicles in central Wisconsin. Come see why our customers rate us number 1.
V&H Automotive, a short drive from anywhere, or visit us at vhautos.com.
All right, we are back. La Crosse Central High School, the 2020 border battle. I'm Dan Ross. With me is Paul Jaglinski. Mr. Zelensky, best producer in the business. Yep. 19-3 start to the half for Lake City. They're up 70-41. 11:50 left to play in the first half.
Dan, so you got that 19-3 run. You finally get on the board. You call the timeout. What adjustment would you come out and try to make?
I would definitely try to get away from the zone that they're running, but it might just be what they do. An offensive board and a jump shot. Good for Nate Heisy.
He's got 10 quick points here in the second half, all off of either layups or just wide open putback looks.
So what does he have for the game?
He's got 34 now for the game. Again, for those that just kind of joined us to take a look at it, number 3 on the floor for Lake City in orange. Northern Iowa Division I basketball player recruit, 34 for the ball game. Putting on a show for us, which we're enjoying right now.
More than 11 minutes left. He still has more than a quarter of a game left. There's a real deep 3 from Clary he missed. Gassner clears the rebound.
Dan, he got off to just a hot start, and we thought Mayo was going to be a little back and forth, but since Nate Heisy has gone ahead and guarded him, he's really been able to contain him. Just the extra length and size. You can see the difference of the two when they're in the same frame, 1 and 3,
yeah.
On just how much of a difference he's made.
Yeah, and number 1, Aiden Clary, he's 6'2". Like, he's not a small guy. Good patience shown here by Lake City. And a made three. Justin Wohlers.
I'm going to try to do a quick count here, but Lake City's three-point shooting has just been impressive.
Well, we don't have stats, so you just make them up. It's fine. They have made a lot.
So
there's a three missed by Landers.
By my unofficial count, that's 14 made three-point baskets by Lake City with 10 minutes to go in the second half. That is impressive shooting. And right now they look fresher. Brookfield Academy just looks like they are tired. The pace of play in this game, we talked about it from an officiating standpoint, we talked about it from a player standpoint, but the pace of play in this game has really looks like it's gotten to Brookfield Academy.
Heisy hits the ball out of bounds.
You know, Dan, I'm not sure if you can see it kind of on camera. You can see that behind the Brookfield Academy bench, it's pretty full. But La Crosse Central Gym here is it's a two-tiered gym, and
it's filling up.
It's filling up. The crowd here is impressive, and I think part of the reason that they needed to move tonight's ball game.
There's a three from Landers.
Very nice. I think part of the reasons that they needed to move tonight's ball game between Onalaska and featuring Onalaska and La Crosse Central to UW La Crosse is to be able to go ahead and to be able to accommodate the crowds. But this is a very impressive crowd for some afternoon and some high-quality afternoon boys basketball here in the Wisconsin-Minnesota border battle.
Yep, so if you are interested in coming down for the game tonight, there should be plenty of seating available over at campus.
And again, those two contests are going to feature some impressive players, but including, my goodness,
Landers.
Logan
for
Landers.
Three, behind the back pass from Clary.
Seeing if you can shoot him back into it.
77-47, 9:14 left in the game.
Yeah, but just to finish that thought, some impressive players coming up in that early game tonight. Suggs from Minnehaha, committed to Gonzaga. Just an impressive athlete. I can't wait to see him.
There's a three from Justin Wohlers. He has a bunch of them this game.
5 made threes now for Justin Wohlers.
Back quick the other way, Clary goes up. It is partially blocked by Heisy, but offensive rebound and a three-point play coming up for Alex Leach. 80-49, Lake City up. 8:48 left in the game.
Leach's first 2 free throws of the day.
There's not been a whole lot of free throws. A lot of threes. 80-50. Exciting up-tempo game so far. Tipped out of bounds by Joseph Schmidt. It's going to stay here with Lake City. You see in the corner we got Heisy with Leach covering him in the zone.
That it's going to be a favorable matchup if they can swing the ball effectively, which they have done all day long.
The ball to the high post, always the way to attack the zone.
You know, one thing that's impressive about Heisy is he cuts really well and just seems to find open areas.
Wow. There's a 60-foot baseball pass. Turns it over, coming the other way.
Dan, that is 15 second half points for number 14, Justin Wohlers.
Yep. Here's a three from Atticus Heisy. Missed it short.
It's almost gotten to the point where when somebody misses a three, you're almost surprised in this game.
A nice three-point play for Logan Landers.
You know, Dan, we mentioned it earlier. I'm just going to mention it again. Logan Landers is a big, strong junior. He shoots it well, brought it up the floor. We saw him dribble it up against the press earlier. He's an impressive ball player.
Yeah, there's a really good chance he's going to be playing ball in 2 years somewhere.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He just really, I think he's one of those unknown talents in the state that maybe we don't know enough about that I think it's a great opportunity to learn about. We're going to ask Ms. Miller when he comes back to join us next segment to talk about some of the Division I prospects or some of the college players in the state, but he certainly has the length and the tools to potentially be one of those kids.
Look at the patience. That's how you break down a zone. Sherhammer with 2 points.
Swinging the ball, attacking the high post, cutting the baseline. That's pretty basketball.
Yep. You know, it turns out that as a team, you make 15, 16 threes, you got to start covering it.
It's an interesting concept.
Leaves the lane open. Heisy wants one this time. Yep.
You know, Dan, in the first game, you had made mention about the fact that most kids don't pass fake or shot fake enough. That's a great example. He just created extra space with that little shot fake, squared up.
Landers for 3.
Logan Landers with the answer.
Yeah,
Back and forth
he has
we
come
go.
to life here in the second half.
Absolutely.
Heisy with a real long 3. That one's about a foot short.
87-55, 6 minutes, 50 seconds left to go in the half.
Yep. Clary's fault on the drive. They're going to call that on the ground, I believe.
That's Jackson Burke's second team foul and the 15th foul of the half.
Number 22 for Lake City, Mason White making his first appearance. Lake City kind of going deep on the bench already. And number 12, Andrew Green in the game. Oh, Heisy pins it against the backboard. Clary for 3, open 3. That one's missed. Good hustle. Oh, alley-oop!
Mr. Ross, I would call that the alley. What would you say that would be? Whoop, whoop. Very impressive basketball being played out there right now. It's been an entertaining game. 89-55, 6 minutes, 17 seconds to go.
Landers misses about a 24-footer. Here's a shot for Andrew Green for 3.
Andrew Green steps off the bench, says, hey, everybody else has made a three-pointer. I think I'm going to make one too.
92-55, 6 minutes left in the game. Here's the 3 for Clary. Blocked by Heisy. Looked like he might have been bumped.
Offensively, I know that Heisy's got 34, maybe 36 points now. But defensively, I've been so impressed in the way that his length and the way he's been able to just go ahead and shut down Clary after they made that initial switch to him. Just a real nice ball player back and forth.
Heisy looks tired. Heisy picks his pocket. It looked like he double dribbled. Oh, a 3 just missed for Mason White.
I'll tell you.
Yes.
I'll tell you, Aiden had his pocket picked earlier in that last possession. Now he came down, he took it strong in the basket, he got fouled. You can tell he's frustrated.
He is.
Got off to that strong start. The game got away from him a little bit. He's been guarded by Heisy. You can just tell he's a little frustrated. I hope he is able to go ahead and take a look at it because he's been a very, very, very nice ball player.
For sure.
It's his first point of the second half.
Jake Wohlers will leave the game.
Jake sits down with 3 made three-pointers on the day, 9 points. Interesting to see Reed Gassner bring the ball up the floor. We saw him shoot it in the first half. He's a good-sized, big ball player, 6'4", but boy, he handles it very well.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody in Lake City seems to be able to handle the ball pretty well.
Interesting when you put 5 kids together that can shoot it and dribble it and pass it, how pretty basketball can be played.
Mm-hmm. Lake City practicing the weave. Good kick out. Baseline cut.
Oh.
Andrew Green gets the shot blocked.
That was a nice display of length by Alex Leach.
And Clary goes strong to the basket. They're going to count it.
We're going to get a goaltend.
Yep.
So there's an interesting call. So here's something I can give you a little bit of officiating insight on.
Heisy's day is done.
Heisy's day is done. An impressive performance. I'm going to get you a count on him in terms of where it is right now, but I want to come back to that goaltend in just a minute.
Lake City content on being patient. 92-59, 4:36 to play. Brookfield Central with the steal. Davion Turner pinned against the backboard by number 22, Mason White.
15-second half point stand for Heisy. He finishes his day with 39 points.
39.
just an impressive performance all around. Coming back to that goaltend for a second, so an interesting rule in Wisconsin high school basketball that I'd actually like to see changed as an official. In college, you can call that backboard pin a goaltend. So the ball that when you go
hits the backboard first.
Correct.
Yep.
So when you go up and you slap the backboard, in college you can call that a goaltend, a technical, or a nothing.
Clary for 3.
Very nice, impressive. Good to see him finish the game strong. But in high school, you're either with the option of if he just goes and slaps the backboard, you're either an option of a no call or a technical foul. So fortunately in that case, he was able to hit the ball, but a lot of times you'll see the players slap that backboard, and a lot of times fans will ask, well, why isn't that goaltending? And unfortunately, the Wisconsin high school rule does not allow you, or the National Federation rule does not allow you to call that backboard slap a goaltend. So good get by Boo up top, or by John Fullerton up top to go ahead and get that. But kind of an interesting insight. I hope that our viewers understand and learn a little bit there.
A good take to the basket by Justin Wohlers, who's had a great game.
It's a third team foul of the half by Brookfield Academy. 92-62, 3:26 to go here in the second half.
The first one rattles in.
Justin has had himself a big second half. I think, to your point, Justin so far in the second half with the free throw pending here.
Matsky comes in for Gassner. His day's over. He also had a very good game. Wohlers misses the free throw. Ball's on the floor. We got a timeout called by Lake City. It's going to be a full timeout, so we're going to kick it over for 60 seconds, and we'll be back in a bit.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Shai. I'm the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Let's take the next step together to a better life.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties, and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, welcome back to La Crosse Central High School, the 2020 Border Battle. Game 2, Wisconsin leads 1-0, soon to be tied up, because Lake City, Minnesota leads Brookfield Academy 93-62. Little over 3 minutes left in the game.
Again, Dan, this game has had just amazing game flow, really high-level offense being played by both teams.
Mason White almost with a chance to get his name in the scorebook.
Yeah, that's his second real good look that he's had since he's come in the ball game.
Yeah. It's one thing I noticed about Brookfield Academy, and probably really relevant to a lot of our viewers in the central Wisconsin area, is that they're not very deep. I mean, they still have five guys of their 6 or 7 rotation out there playing against Lake City's second 5, if not more right now.
Well, and there's a bucket. There's a bucket by Aiden Clary. And what do we have here? Do we have a timeout on the floor?
Academy called a timeout, but it's to get subs in.
Okay, so we have just a substitution timeout.
Yep.
Okay, they technically in the book that's going to be marked as a 30-second timeout for them, but we're going to just continue to roll.
So let's try to get some names out here. We have Alec Hopp. We have Adam Montablo. Tom Cobb. It looks like Joseph Schmidt is still out there.
There we go. There's a bucket for Mason White. His third good look of the day. Nice to see him go ahead and knock one down. I'm sure that fills the hearts of the Lake City bench as they've celebrated that one pretty hard.
It's a turnover. Backcourt violation. 96-64. Lake City's up. 2.5 to play.
You know, this game was competitive at the half, 51-38, but in the second half, Lake City has just come out. They have controlled the pace. They have made the shots, and they've really taken it to Brookfield Academy here in the second half. So, Dan, I would ask, because I think it's relevant to our viewers that are listening, what are your thoughts? You got a chance to see Stratford, ranked number 2 in the state. You got a chance to see Brookfield Central, ranked 6th in the state. If they were to match up, what would be your kind of instant analysis?
I think it would be a really good game, contrasting styles. It's, again, one game sample is not really fair to anybody, right? Stratford is really impressive in a different way than what Brookfield Academy is. Stratford is deeper. I would probably take Stratford in a close game if I had to pick one. But, you know, if they both make the state semifinals or it's a state final game, I think it'd be a great one.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. I personally am a believer that Brookfield Academy is a team, because of the way they can shoot the three, that potentially could go ahead and get Stratford. But overall, I think Stratford looked quite impressive, and I, like you, I would favor them in a close contest. Well, that's a nice little drive to the basket by number 11, Joseph Schmidt. Fortunately, doesn't get it to fall.
I am really impressed with Lake City. I mean, we are players 6 through 10 with the bottom 5 coming in now, and they're handling the ball like they're very skilled players. I know that when we coached the last couple of years together, that once you get kind of past 6, 7, 8, it kind of drops off quick, especially at smaller schools.
You went 6, 7, 8. You were kind of, I was going to say 2, 3, 4.
So Josh Renelt, part of the 5 that just came in, according to the line. We have Tony Gates in the game, Seth Heitman, Drew Kubista.
Ooh!
And Josh banks a free throw in.
Just checking my phone, 12:33 on a Saturday morning or a Saturday afternoon. The bank is officially open.
The second free throw is catches back iron. 97-64. Minute and a half left.
Boy, I'll tell you what, Dan, we don't get very many 97-66 games in our area.
We don't.
There's a nice little bucket, by the way.
For number 23, I'm not sure who that is.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have a 23 in our program. We're going to say that's Alex Hoppy that go ahead and spurt it, though.
I like it. We have a held ball. It stays with Lake City. You know, I feel like the crowd wants to see one last 3 to get this up to 100.
And if by the crowd you mean me, I completely agree.
There's a 3. Oh.
Yeah, the Lake City bench and crowd is definitely into it. They're hoping for that last 2. Fortunately, Joseph Schmidt kind of drives down the lane and throws it away.
What I really like is we have five players in the game that obviously don't play a whole lot, and the bench is all for these guys getting the play time and get some shots up.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, this game has been nothing but fun from the get-go. Both teams really seem to have enjoyed playing and to enjoy playing with each other.
Yeah.
Kyle Crawford has checked in the game for Brookfield Academy. I'm not sure if he's been in yet today, but he's back if he was.
Here's a steal. Oh, layup. Layup by Kubista. Almost missed. Gets it in. 99-66.
You know, Dan, I've said
it
before. I'll say it again. Layups are hard sometimes.
They can be hard.
And are we going to get an opportunity to go ahead and see us get to the 100? Let's see if Lake City grabs it. If they do get it, if they pull it out.
That's a nice jump shot for Brady Sherhammer. Let's see. Oh, the Lake City bench wants it. I don't know if the coach is going to let him.
I think Coach was willing to take a look at it. I'm not sure if the camera caught that, but there was a big collective sigh as we're 99-68 with 13-9 to go. Crowd wanted to see that triple digit.
A really impressive performance by Lake City here in Game 2.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm not sure I've seen very many teams in the last couple of years that I like better than what we saw out of Lake City today. And again, a shout out to Brookfield Academy, who I thought really battled hard and played well. I don't think that they did anything to change my mind of why I wouldn't understand why they wouldn't be ranked 6th in Division 4 as well.
Yep. So that's a final, 99-68, Lake City over Brookfield Academy. We will take a short break, and we'll be back with final tallies after this.
Rally at the Alley tonight at Strike Time Lanes in Neilsville. Strike Time Lanes open at 4 Monday through Friday and 11 Saturday and Sunday. Happy hour Monday through Friday from 4 to 6. Cheer on the team tonight and then rally at the Alley after the game. Strike Time Lanes is your Packers headquarters on Sunday. Enter to win a flat screen TV. Strike Time Lanes in Neilsville is also your place for Fish Fry Friday. Rally at the Alley tonight and every night at Strike Time Lanes.
Taqueria El Sol sirve la comida mexicana más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol está en Marshfield, en Avenida South Central y calle 17. Está abierta cada día. Taqueria El Sol prepara salsa y guacamole cada día. Y tiene un menú con muchas recetas familiares de México.
Taqueria El Sol tiene una tienda de comestibles también. Se venden comidas mexicanas secas, refrigeradas y congeladas para ayudarle a servir la comida mexicana, la más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol en la Avenida South Central in Marshfield.
With more winter snow on the way, make your way to Chili Implement. Chili Implement, located conveniently between Marshfield and Chili, just north of Highway 10, is ready to help you make snow removal easier. Visit Chili Implement and see how their complete selection of Kubota and Cub Cadet snow removal machines will simplify your winter. Chili Implement open Monday through Saturday for sales, service, and parts. Chili Implement will also help you finance your next purchase. You can also see more at chiliimplement.com.
Welcome back to La Crosse Central High School, the 2020 Border Battle. We've been through 2 games. Wisconsin won, Minnesota won. 2 really good games, 2 very different games. The first game we had Stratford win 60-39 over Spring Grove, Minnesota. In game 2 we had Lake City, Minnesota over Brookfield Academy 99-68.
Couple just impressive performances, Dan, from that last ball game. So first for Brookfield Academy, number 1, Aiden Clary had 27 points in that ball game, including 7 unofficial made threes in that game.
Unofficial? What are you talking about?
Well, as unofficial as I can be. Number 33 for Brookfield Academy, Logan Landers had 23 for them, and really an impressive second half with 14. And Coach took him out with about 7-8 down the stretch. I definitely feel like he was pretty dominating. From Lake City, we had an opportunity to go ahead and watch a Northern Iowa recruit, number 3, Nate Heisy. He had 39 in the game, 24 in the first half. Played just impressive defense and was just outstanding to watch. Number 14 for Lake City, had Nate Wallers. He had 15 in the second half. He also had 5 made three-pointers on the day. And finally, Reed Gassner, who had a solid second half but was not asked to contribute in the same way, dropped in 20 points. But as I mentioned before, he's a 6'4 player. He looks like he could be a forward. He certainly would be in our area. But dribbled the ball up the floor, handled it, swung the ball well. Just a real impressive performance. So a good up-and-down game, and as you mentioned, 2 contrasting styles. And I think we're going to get kind of a mixture of that again in our third contest coming up here between Eau Claire North and Rochester Mayo. This is a game that features 3 Division I ball players.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Obviously, from a broadcasting perspective, we like high-flying, fast, up-and-down games. So we have a couple more coming that will probably be that way. It's definitely hard to tell. I think that it's important from a fan perspective that the games are tight. I think we expected that last game to be maybe a little bit tighter than what it ended up being, but entertaining nonetheless.
Absolutely. Not only entertaining basketball back and forth, but I think just really an opportunity to take a look at these games. I know it's technically considered to be a border battle, but I think it's a real showcase. An opportunity for kids to come down and play, an opportunity to see different styles, maybe to work on something that you wouldn't want to show an opponent or that you wouldn't get a chance to work on with a local opponent. So a lot of value in this, a real enjoyable event, and the crowd has come out and participated. We were just talking with a couple individuals from Medford that drove down last night. I actually had them in Tomahawk. Some of those players have come down today to go ahead and watch the game. And a lot of the buzz about is tonight's 6:15 contest between Minnehaha and La Crosse Central. I think there's a lot of people that are interested to see that ball game.
Yeah.
Who do you have in that game?
I would say, I would probably favor Minnehaha. I've never seen them play, but that's everybody's behind them, right? Number 9 in the country, number 1 in Minnesota. La Crosse Central, very good in their own right. They got knocked off by Onalaska not that long ago, right? At Onalaska, a really tough place to play. They get the return trip a little bit later on in the season. I think it's coming up in a couple weeks, and that's kind of the preview of what that Division II sectional semifinal would be, right? Onalaska, La Crosse Central.
Absolutely, we were talking about that last night. So Medford, who looks like the boys team that's going to win the Great Northern Conference, at least they're in first place today, is going to come west, and their path to state would have to go through the Onalaska, La Crosse Central, probably. One's going to be the 1 seed, one's going to be the 2. Medford's most likely going to be the 3. So they're going to have to beat one in the regional final and then one in the sectional. So, I think from a local feel, it's an interesting, it's an interesting piece of kind of basketball interest in the area.
Yeah, and the truth of it is that it's a different style of basketball. It's a different level. and a lot of times fans are obviously very passionate about their own team. Those that look around the state at what kind of basketball is being played, Central Wisconsin is different than Western Wisconsin or Eastern Wisconsin or the Madison area.
Well, so to that point, you and I both are fortunate enough that we work some football. This year we had the opportunity with my football crew to work La Crosse Central and Merrill up at Merrill. And I'm not sure if everybody knows, but Jordan Davis is the quarterback for La Crosse Central, and he had 4 plays from the quarterback position in that game that were 80-yard touchdown runs where he just made a juke and one step and he was gone. He was just faster than what you saw from the other kids from that regards. And again, athletically, there's a real gift to that, but it should be an explosive athlete when we look at it. I think the other thing for us to take a look at, folks, for those that don't know that might be joining or might have some curiosity, Suggs from Minnehaha is an All-American. That is one of the 24 best seniors in the country. Suggs is a Gonzaga commit. He's actually talking about playing some overseas ball. I know that if you read that a little bit, it's case. He's most likely going to be a one and done. You're going to see him in the NBA. So what an outstanding opportunity to get an opportunity to see an athlete like that.
So Jason Zielinski is trying to get the player of the game from game 2,
Nate Heisy, number 3,
to come up, and I don't know if it's going to happen. We do have a short break, about half an hour before the start of Game 3. So we're going to take a break. If we have the interview, we will bring it to you. Otherwise, we will see you for Game 3.
Hey, we stick together with the hairstyle, so I like it.
That's why I'll have to fight you for the curly spot. Where do you want me to look?
Just these guys.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
So we are with Coach Schmidt, Stratford Tigers.
Thanks, guys, for covering this today.
Yeah, great first game.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, they were physical. They were a little longer than what we've been seeing, and they gave us some challenges on the boards. It was quite challenging, very challenging.
Yeah. So when you come into a venue like this, at an opportunity at the border battle, what from a coaching perspective, what do you try to get out of this?
Well, you're seeing different basketball. You're trying to simulate it, kind of like going into the sectionals, if you can get that far, because you're going against teams you're not familiar with. Your regionals is generally conference schools or schools around your area. And then what happens is you study them, you look at them, but you can't get everything you can on them because you're not going to drive over to Spring Grove and videotape, and not everybody's going to want to share film. So you're going to have a limited amount of information and or film on a team, and so there's going to have to be some in-game adjustments, tweaking what you're doing to, like they did a nice job on their zone. They really, depending on what formation or what kind of a setup we had, they adjusted every time. And, when we spread them out, they spread out. When we tried to tighten it up a little bit to get some high post touches, they tightened it up a little bit. And those are good things to see. And I thought our guys responded very well with making adjustments, getting it inside still. And I think Vaughn had about 19 points, I think. Ben still had about 14-ish, somewhere around there. And our guys do a good job. And we had foul trouble, too, so you got to work through that. It was really nice to see the kids respond when Chandler was out quite a bit of the second half, because he is one of our, he's a great passer. He gets it to the big guys. And I thought Dawson Danon really stepped up and hit some big shots for us. And I thought Max did a good job filling in as the point guard like he usually does.
Yeah, so, Coach, I actually wanted to ask you about that, so it's a great lead-in. So walk us through a little bit of what your thought is or what the mentality of a coach is. So Chandler picked up his fourth. Teddy had 3. So you had to play a rather close, important stretch with 2 of your 3 starting guards kind of on the bench. So what's the decision? When do you bring them back in? And how did you go ahead and make that adjustment?
Well, what you got to do first is you've lost your passer that gets it diagonally to the big guy. So now you got to go. We were going 5 on a dice to be more of a guard-oriented-ish. You put guys. The big thing we had to do was stop 13. So you're trying to, and that's why I put Cam Dahl, who normally plays JV, but he's got long arms. He's 6 foot, and sophomore. I put him on there just to try to contest. And I thought we went through stretches there where we slowed him down. In the first half, he was going off on us in the first half. I put Chandler on him, which I don't like to do because of the foul trouble issues you can get into. That kid does a masterful job of drawing fouls away from the ball. Acting like somebody's holding them and stuff, and that's what was happening.
The one right up on top.
Correct.
And I saw you really working the official on that. So from this angle, I thought, I can definitely see what you're talking about.
Yes, and it's not knocking how it's called. It's just the kid is masterful at it. Well, then we put Vanderhoof on him, who's quick, but then what he was doing, he was jabbing his shoulder into him left just to get leverage to go right. So he's actually following us first and then going, and then we didn't have the length to contest his shot on that baseline.
Yeah.
So then we put Cody Miller in, and I thought he did a good job with him because Cody's longer, and so those are things that go into you're trying to sustain the lead. It's not going to get real big without some of your better players per se, but you're trying to make sure that the deficit doesn't shrink, and so then you got to put better defensive matchups out there to help slow them down.
To that point on the adjustment, only 6 second-half points after 17 in the first half. So real impressive performance. Congratulations, Coach, on the win.
Thank you very much.
Best of luck down the stretch here as you look to not only win conference, but just to be finish that dream season, hopefully down in Madison.
We look forward to following you the rest of the way.
Thanks a lot, guys, for following us.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Born ready. Welcome back to La Crosse Central High School, the 2020 Border Battle. I am Dan Ross, my partner Paul Jaglinski, and Jason Zaleski producing for us today, the best in the business.
Absolutely the best in the business. So it looks like we've got another nice ball game that's coming in as part of the border battle. Stratford won the first ball game from Wisconsin, so Wisconsin got on the board. Lake City came out and played a real nice, strong second half or second game to get a win. And now we come up with an interesting match. The Eau Claire North Huskies, who feature a Division I guard going to UW Milwaukee, Dalton Banks, and Rochester Mayo from Minnesota. And Dan, you've done a little research on Rochester. What have you found about them?
They are a very fast-tempo, up-and-down team with lots and lots of size. Honestly, up and on the roster, they are the number 8 team in the state of Minnesota in the second biggest division. It is going to be a really good barometer for Eau Claire North and how they can match up with them.
So one of the players that I assume we're going to have an opportunity to take a look at is number 13 from Rochester in the green today, Reiki, who's on the tip. It just looks like, just watching him warm up, he's a long, athletic ball player. I'm really curious to see where it is. Whoa.
Whoa, hello.
23 from Rochester.
Andre Crockett.
Andre Crockett just knocked down about a 29-footer to start the game. Well, welcome to the tournament, young man.
Oh, the quickness. Yep. Steal by Crockett after he made the three-pointer. Oh, there's a travel.
Yeah,
tall guy, Reek.
He caught it, needed to go ahead and set his feet into it, kind of had the shuffle step 1-2. Official caught that right away early, right on top of it.
Yep.
Good call.
And interesting, broadcasting teams that we haven't seen before, when you see a 6'8", obvious post player pull up for three confidently, it really gets you wondering. Ooh, explosive first step, Dalton Banks.
That is Dalton Banks. I have a feeling, Dan, we're going to call his name a lot today. I've been fortunate enough to officiate him a couple times, and he has never been non-impressive when I've had him. That's number 45, Mason Madden.
Yep.
Madsen for three.
A good pass up there by Reek to find the open shooter.
Boy, Dan, we have seen some outstanding three-point shooting so far on the day. Six-2 early on here, 16-12 to go. Nice sportsmanship helping him up. Looks like we've got a foul by number 23. Crockett.
Ball number 23, Andre Crockett, his first, team's first.
That's his first and the team's first.
Kind of a tough call, but looks like it's probably a good one.
Yeah, one of those deals. Get that jump stop. You probably get that call, but with that front foot push, that momentum carries you through.
So interesting. Both teams come out man-to-man to start the game. And so next time down, we will see what Eau Claire North is doing here because they're running extra guys at ball handlers here.
In the game, or to start the game for Rochester, we've got Gabe Madsen, number 0. Whoa, that's a pretty play.
Such a quick first step. Strong ball handler. I'll pull up three. Gabe Madsen.
11-4 to start off. Another quick pace to start off. Looks like that foul is going to go on 0, Gabe Madsen. That's his first, team second.
11-4 Rochester early on.
So right now for Eau Claire, we have Chad Crone, Dalton Banks.
There's a three by number 14, Luke Warren with a man in his face.
Sticks that jump shot with confidence. Woo! Gabe Madsen with his second made three of the game. He says, I can answer that. Contested pass, pulled up three, missed by Chad Crone, but shot with confidence. Gabe Madsen again, Dan. That is three made threes and three different ways. A step back, a step in, and now that's in transition.
That's a real long three by Warren, missed. Rebound Madsen. Driving to the lane. Looks like himself, but still misses.
Yeah, looks like he may have got away with the step. Real kind of a questionable with it. He was gathered. There's a nice cut.
That was a nice
cut
no
pass.
look. Yeah.
Good finish by number 5, Eli Johnson.
Yeah, you could tell early on that Banks is special.
Yep. Good hustle, loose ball.
All right.
30-second timeout taken on the baseline.
First timeout. We're going to take a commercial break. We'll be right back.
Winter's coming fast, which means it's time to hit the trails. Bill's Service Center has all things you need to stay warm and dry on the trails this winter. With a full selection of jackets, bibs, helmets, boots, casual wear. And don't forget that Bill's is your chainsaw safety gear headquarters. Bill's Service Center is your one-stop connection for all your cold weather riding gear.
Don't freeze your jingle bells off. Get your cold weather riding gear at Bill's Service Center. Bill's Service Center, where the adventure begins.
Welcome back to La Crosse Central High School. We are in Game 3 of the 2020 Border Battle. I'm Dan Ross. With me, as always, is Paul Jaglinski, Jason Zaleski on the board. Best in the business.
You know, Dan, so we get an early timeout taken by Rochester off of a loose ball to save the possession. As a former coach, I wanted to know what's your opinion on taking that early timeout. Do you like that? Do you not? What are your thoughts on that?
I typically don't like it, but I know Greg Popovich does it, so it can't be that bad of a thing.
I don't know. I mean, do you think Pop really knows more about the game than you do?
Probably, yes. But I've never met him, so I don't know.
I was just going to say differentiating opinions one way or the other. 17-9, Rochester's got the early lead. About 14 minutes to go here in the first half. Pretty entertaining start to the ball game. Is that kind of what you expected?
I think so. That's a three that's heat check for Madsen.
Gabe Madsen from outside of NBA three-point range. I know he's knocked three down. Boy, that one felt a little bit forced.
Yeah, he shot that one from almost the D in Red Raiders.
Yep, that was impressive. And I'll tell you, look down line, just a touch short.
Yeah. That's going to be turned over by Chad Cron.
You know, Dan, we had talked about that a little bit earlier in the game with Mark Miller. I wanted to get your thoughts on that. So the college three-point line has expanded out. Are you a fan of leaving it where it is in high school, or would you rather see that adjusted?
I think I'm good with it where it's at. You know, depending where you're at in the state, like we talked about, how basketball differs. I know that in central Wisconsin, sometimes we see a lot of 30, 40 games, right? Games that are kind of low scoring.
Number 45, Mason Madsen with his second three-point bucket. Eau Claire North says, hey, give me a timeout. Let's talk about what's going on.
All right, it's going to be a full timeout, so we will take a 60-second break.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
All right, we are back to La Crosse Central High School for the 2020 border battle.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah, for sure. We are about not even 5 minutes into this game, and it's a 20-9 lead for Rochester Mayo over Eau Claire North.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, frenetic pace to start off the ball game. We already have 6 made threes for Rochester Mayo to start this game. So
Banks
18 of their 20 have come off of made threes.
Yeah.
So when we went to break, we were just talking about that do we like the three-point line where it is? What are your thoughts on that?
No, I do like where it's at. I don't know why we're trying to make it harder.
Banks with another pretty transition play and Eli Johnson with his second made layup of the game.
Yeah. I don't know why we would make it tougher for our student athletes to make three-pointers. Fans want to see higher scoring. Oh, that's a real good steal by Madsen.
Great transition defense, as opposed to sometimes you just see kids either give up on it, but an opportunity to take a look at it, and then you take a look at the transition and come down and score by number 44, Michael Sharp.
Oh, Cron needs to make that layup. In transition, Madsen for three, missed. Tip is good.
Tipped back in by Gabe Madsen. So 24-11, 12 minutes to go here in the first half. Looks like we have another up and down pace ball game. Just looking at scores coming into this game, Dan, I would say this tempo definitely favors Rochester a little bit more than Eau Claire North.
Yeah, I would agree with that. On paper, Rochester looks like maybe a little bit better of a team, but that's why you play the game.
Absolutely, and anytime you've got a player on the floor like number 3 from Eau Claire North, Dalton Banks, you have a chance. He's just an explosive athlete. You can tell he's a special ball player just from watching him early.
Rochester being a little bit more patient here. The pull-up three is well short for Gabe Madsen.
So Gabe Madsen off to an outstanding start, 11 quick points, 3 made threes, but the last 2 threes have gotten to be deeper, and Eau Claire North is doing a much better job challenging that shooter. So we'll see if he makes the appropriate adjustment back, but really an interesting start to this particular ball game.
Michael Sharp and Daniel Young in the game for Rochester for the first time.
So he's Young and Sharp?
No comment.
No comment. So there's a great back cut. The
And
hoop and some harm. Outstanding cut.
Great player control in the air.
Yep.
Really controlled his body throughout the process.
Absolutely. Like I said, I love players like Dalton that cut and see the floor to open space. So many times we see players pass and stand and watch, but that movement without the ball creates such good things.
Missed the free throw short. Rebound to Gabe Madsen.
So 24-13, about 10:50 to go, first half. Looks like Eau Claire North has started to slow the tempo to where and how they want to play. Let's see if they can climb back in this thing. You know, you're seeing that a lot today. A lot of fans will talk oftenly about the fact that that's a carry, but that's an over-the-top dribble. I think the officials are doing a good job distinguishing the difference between the two.
I wasn't sure they were going to call this foul on the drive. It looked like he got him on the arm.
Yep, I agree with it. I thought it was a good take. That's, again, Michael Sharp, who has contributed pretty positively pretty early on here.
The first is good.
You know, it's interesting. We don't have a chance, Dan, to go ahead and see. We don't have a chance to go ahead and see a lot of these teams, so we come in and we catch them early on. So you try to distinguish. With number 44, this Michael Sharp looks like he has a very confident, very fluid stroke.
It's interesting that Rochester overplays ball handlers on top of the arc.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll be curious to see if Eau Claire North continues to take a look at it. They've got a lot of layups, a lot of layup looks off of it. That's a great plus. Rebound by number 32.
Banks comes away with the ball.
Banks with another rebound.
Three-point shot is missed by Cron.
But he's had a couple open looks. It'd be nice for him to go ahead and see one fall down for him.
So Rochester's going to get the ball after a little scrum and a push in the back.
So we've got 9:58 left in the first half, 26-13 Rochester Mayo. They'd be the team in the green for those watching along with us.
They're the Spartans.
For the Spartans, okay.
No, Spartans are always green.
That's
you,
true.
You notice that? It does make a lot of sense, probably historical context, but if you see a team of Spartans, they're usually the green.
Gotcha. So you're saying go green, go white. And typically, my final chant, considering they're playing Wisconsin today, would be go green, go white, go home. So, all good. Boy, that's a nice move.
Yeah.
Kind of floated that down. Looks like number 5, Eli Johnson, got a hand on that, but very impressive.
Yeah, to throw a hard no-look pass on target, special.
And especially off the drive like that, he's got that momentum going to the basket, gathers his feet, gets that no-look. Very impressive stuff.
It's like they clear out for number 45. Pull up 3,
Boy.
got it. Mason Madsen.
Mason Madsen with a little shimmy. I wonder if he's got a shake too, because that is impressive. Shimmy to get himself open, create space, makes this a 16-point game with 9 minutes to go. Uh-oh.
Yep, miscommunication there by Chad Cron, throws it into the fans. Got to touch the game ball.
Boy, and again, Dan, I may mention this to you before. I won't mention it to you again. Just an outstanding crowd for this event. There are 4 tiers of bleachers on the lower and upper level, and each tier of bleacher, I would say, is quite full.
All right, so we got a 30-second timeout. We're going to leave for 30 seconds, and we'll be right back.
Hewitt's Meat has been producing the highest quality meat in the area since 1939. From chicken to pork, beef to seafood, here you'll find only the best. Try our award-winning summer sausage and snack sticks, made from only the highest quality cuts, no fillers. And good luck choosing between our 34 flavors of brats. Stop by for lunch and grab a made-to-order sub, burger, or salad. And don't forget all the canned goods, salsas, pickles, pizzas, and more. All locally sourced. Hewitt's Meat in Marshfield and Tomahawk.
Welcome back to the Border Battle on Zaleski Sports. 29-13, 9:09 left to play in here in the first half. Rochester Mayo in green going from right to left. Eau Claire North in white.
So, Eau Claire North takes the timeout coming off the turnover. What are you telling your team there, Dan?
Try not to let the game get away from you. Play with confidence. Try to limit mistakes. And try to execute what you do well.
Michael Sharp got that stroke, misses it, but a good rebound by number 11, Danielle Young. He looks like a real nice athletic ball player.
Like that. So number 44 came off the curl, off the screen. Michael Sharp kind of got bailed out. He was underneath the basket with his left hand, but he earns 2 free throws.
Yep. Wilkinson looks like he caught him down low with his body. He need him. Again, good verticality, but still can't slide into him. Sharp back to the line, shooting free throws. He's 3 for 3 now on the day.
Coming into the game for Rochester Mayo is Andre Crockett, and Rick is back in the game as well.
We knew about Gabe Madsen and Mason Madsen coming into the ball game, but Sharp with this particular free throw will now have 6 points as well. So a nice contribution for Rochester Mayo from Sharp as well.
31-13, 8:25 left to play in the first half. Comfortable lead. Banks drives in the lane, in traffic. Comes up short, rebound cleared by Mason Madsen.
That's a moment where, just like in that first game with Stratford, you can see the length.
Ooh, nice long 3.
I'll take a shot at it, Dan. Looks like that's Mo. Mo Hamadale for 3. Hamadale for 3. And Banks with a nice jumper, or a nice layup to kind of return.
Steal on the other end by Luke Warren. It's a good hesitation move, but he dragged his foot. Roscoe Rennick.
34-15, 7:43 to go in the game. Once again, the pace of play definitely favoring Rochester Mayo.
Yeah, I've been impressed with their squad so far.
Rochester bringing it up the floor. Mayo looking like maybe, Eau Claire North looking like maybe they're going to match up 2-3, trying to get a trap.
It looks like it. There's another 3 ball from Mason Madsen.
That's his 4th made 3 of the half. And that one he just kind of caught, shot, and rhythm. That one's you got to be careful with. He's going to make that shot, it looks like, all game long.
And that's the danger in going zone, right?
Yeah, if teams can swing it and shoot it, typically they will hurt you with
that's a big-time move right there by Banks.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sure if that athleticism is translating, but you can definitely see why he's a Division I ball player. He's just quick and explosive.
They're going to call Sharp for the offensive, well, for the foul on the rebound. Pushing the back.
That's going to be the team's 4th foul. We'll take a look at it. So no real danger of getting into bonus quite yet.
Nope, it's a 20-point Rochester lead. 6:48 to play in the first half. Banks 3 comes up short. Now we're in transition. Madsen, a pull-up 3. Misses it long, and it's going to be a loose ball foul on Rochester.
That is Hamadil Lee's first team foul, Rochester's 15th foul. 6:39 to go, 37-17. Rochester Mayo with the lead. Eau Claire North bringing the ball up the floor. So at this point, you're down 20. If you're Eau Claire North, what are you trying to do here? You're trying to cut it. You're trying to get some momentum. What are you trying to look for here?
I think you'd like to see this try to be cut down to 10, 12 going into the locker room. Giving Banks space to drive the ball is a good way to do that.
Yep, I think that's the case. You want to just continue to get Banks to have good early looks. And defensively, you need them to miss a few shots and to get some transition looks. Nice little floater. Same foot, same hand finish. Unfortunately, that was missed.
That is pretty impressive by Hamilton. Finishing at the rim.
39-19. I'll tell you what, just that's a beautiful cross-court pass.
Yep.
That's number 22. That's Henry Wilkinson on the bucket. Very impressive.
A really good vision by Banks on that. Hamadinel again.
Man.
Went with the right hand, the left side.
He has got a quick 7 for them.
Banks' shot is blocked.
Short. Oh.
And Gabe Madsen took the ball right to the face. But they retain possession.
Sets himself with composure. Rochester right back to running offense.
Yep.
Chris, cross-court pass.
Hamilton again for 3.
That is 10 for him. My goodness, Dan. The three-point shooting that we have seen today is impressive.
Yep.
The three-pointer has definitely become a major factor in the game for these top-level teams.
Wilkinson goes inside, gets the basket into harm.
Mr. Wilkinson says, hey, I can score 3 as well, but I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. Hoop and maybe some harm.
Ball number 24, Brandon Colder, that's his first. Ball number 6. Held the basket for Henry Wilkinson, and 2-1.
We just were informed that we will have Nate Heisy, the player of the game from Lake City, go ahead and join us at the halftime, so please stick around, and we'll go ahead and get a chance to ask him a little bit about if he's looking forward to his Northern Iowa trip, and a few other things that we'll try to get some insights from him on. And
I'd be interested to see what other schools were interested in him.
Absolutely.
Because I'm sure it's a list.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it should be long between the way he plays offense and defense. He definitely was impressive today.
Rochester with the ball, up 44-24 with a little over 4.5 to play in the first half. This is a 28-foot 3. That's short. Offensively rebounded by Hamiltonell.
Dan, how many times today have we seen kids willing and able to shoot that real deep three-pointer, 25 feet and out?
Gabe Madsen picks up the loose trash for the reverse lay-in. Yeah, there's been great range for a lot of these shooters.
So if the college thing doesn't work out for Gabe Madsen, you're saying that he's got a career as a garbage man?
I'm not saying that, no.
Okay, just wondering.
You're saying that.
I just love the hustle play that he has there. That truly is, he's been impressive all half long.
Yeah, real good job by Chad Cron there, getting the defender on his back as he drove baseline. Tried to get the reverse lay-in. He gets rewarded with 2 free throws.
See if he can knock him in. To play a point going back to how impressive Gabe Madsen has been, he's got 13 points already in this first half. and really has controlled the ball most of the half, setting up the offense for his team. He's been impressive, scored in a lot of different ways. Crosse knocks the first in, 46-25, 3:53 to go here in the first half.
Good looking stroke.
Absolutely, confidently completes the pair. 46-26, 3:50 to go. Let's see if Eau Claire North can cut this thing in the half before the half. So half and a half, is that a quarter?
You get a math expert in. The three-point shot missed by Hamilton L. Banks with the rebound. Drives it through the lane. Poked away, retains possession. It's going to be fouled on the ground. Going to be going to the line to shoot the bonus.
Looks like the foul is going to be on number 45, Mason Madsen. That's his first, but as Dan mentioned, that is the team's 8th team foul, so we're going to have bonus from Banks.
Coming into the game for, I think, the first time is Reek's brother, Mac. First free throw is good.
That's 13 first half points right now for Dalton Banks. Again, he's been impressive with the ball in his hands and scoring a little different way than we've seen without a three-pointer, just really getting to the basket well.
Yeah, the game has definitely changed as far as three-point shooting is concerned. That when you see in today's game someone who really drives to the basket and gets points at the free throw line, it's a little bit more rare sight to see. That's a nice looking jumper from Reek.
Yeah, I think to your point, Dan, there used to be a time when especially when
pull
you
up three from Banks.
What do you think Coach White would have said to you if you would have pulled up from 28 feet to go ahead and shoot that three-pointer?
Well, I will tell you what he has told me, and that is to go to the locker room.
Is that because you were on fire and he needed you to take a shower to cool off, or?
No, no.
No, not so much. Okay. No. Well, you know, I'm trying to help you out there.
Although I will say in the 1900s when I was in high school, the three-pointer was a little bit different.
I have a question. Were dinosaurs intimidating animals when you were in high school? Or Banks with the steal and the drive, and the pretty and one finish. Dalton Banks trying to will his team right back in as he gets an and one bucket. 33-48, 2 minutes, 41 seconds to go. Banks can go ahead and cut it to a 14-point game, but unfortunately he misses.
We have an update on the Badgers score. Badgers up 48-41, second half.
Wow.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, that's a team rallying around some adversity, playing without King, obviously, for the rest of the year, and without Brad Davidson today.
Reek misses the three.
Oh, we're going to get bonus free throws. That is going to be a push from behind on number 2.
Mac Reek. Yep. So this game was 20 points. Now it's 15. Chance to get it down to 13. And we talked about how Eau Claire North has to try to chip away at this and try to get to around 10, going to the locker room.
Doing exactly what they need to do.
Yep.
Eli Persons shooting free throws right now. Knocks down the first one for his first point of the game. 48-34, 2:24 left.
Yeah, the loose ball foul going over the back and the rebound really hurts in this case.
Yeah, 80 feet away from the basket, get a chance to get some easy buckets. Not sure that that's what Rochester and Mayo really wanted out of that.
It's a 13-point game now, 48-35, 2:16 to play in the first half.
Little 7-0 run for Eau Claire North, just what the doctor ordered. We got a dead ball trapped in the corner. Looks up top. Sharp thought about
not
it.
To.
Probably a good decision. Oh, that's a big.
For three.
Boy, I'll tell you, Dan, he's been impressive. That's his third made three of the half, and he's up to 13 points for the ball game as well.
Banks with a nifty move, fade away.
16-foot
jumper. And we got Eli Johnson with the foul coming the other way.
It's an important answer by Banks. You keep it at a 14-point game. You have some momentum that potentially kind of gets away from you where you battle back in. That's an important answer from Banks right there.
Henry Wilkinson checks back into the game.
Banks is now up to 21 in the first half, by the way, Dan. Just an impressive ball player as Bill.
Yeah. 2 Wilkinsons on this Eau Claire North team. George and Henry.
You know, Dan, if you want to talk about the difference in this ball game, Rochester Mayo has made 11 threes so far in this game. Eau Claire North has just made 1.
Yeah, and from knowing Eau Claire North, that's kind of what you expect out of them. Banks pulls up from 27, hits it.
Banks says, now we have made 2 and I have them both. 24 first half points, ladies and gentlemen, for number 3 in white, Eau Claire North, Dalton Banks.
A minute to play in the half. Rochester leads down to 11. You can definitely feel the momentum shifting in the gym right now.
Yeah, you and I, you can hear the crowd start to come alive. You and I both thought this was
Hamilton L trying to stem the tide, can't do it. Banks with the rebound in transition.
Wow,
give and
go! Woo! Whoop-de-doo, baby, that's a great play.
Crowd's coming to life. 9-point game.
That is pretty basketball to watch in transition. 9-point game, 30 seconds to go. If you're Rochester, do you hold it for 1 here?
I think so, yeah. You don't want to give the ball up and get a quick, stupid foul and give him 2 more tries to score.
We're going to get a trap up top. Oh, pretty close to a backcourt violation. Official felt he got rid of it before he stepped down. Probably the right call.
Eau Claire North has fouls to give, so they're being very aggressive here.
And
We're down to 6 seconds.
And the
5.
official is being very patient.
Hamilton L for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound Banks, and that's going to be the half.
Boy, I'll tell you, Dick, the last 4 minutes of that half, Eau Claire North made a heck of a run and showed you why they're ranked in Division I in Wisconsin basketball.
Yep. So halftime, 51-42. Rochester on top of Eau Claire North, and we are being treated. Okay, all right, we're going to go commercial. When we come back, we are going to have Nate Heisy.
Dan Heisy from Lake City, go ahead and join us. So please stick with us right after this commercial break.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
For me, college is about more than hitting the books. And at Mid-State Technical College, I get the whole college experience. Live in a dorm? Bam. There's a meal plan? Tasty. I could join a student organization? Hi. Or intramural sports. Plus, I can study abroad while earning college credit. And the cost for all of this? No-brainer. So don't wait. Apply today.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Here with us. Great game today, Nate. Really impressive, both offensively and even maybe more importantly, defensively. When number 1 was starting to go off, you shut him down.
That was definitely a big focus coming into the game. Since our other best player, he was injured, I was planning on guarding him, not number 1.
Yeah.
But after number 1 came out and started hitting, he probably had like 15 points or so.
Yep.
Our coach had me switch on to him, and I think that frustrated him a little bit. And that's how we pulled away. We played good defense, and that turned into offense.
Yeah, outstanding. Like I said, by my unofficial tally, I showed that you had 39 points, which is an impressive performance. It's our first opportunity to see you, so can you describe your game a little bit? Is there anybody you model it after, and are you always that good of a shooter?
When I was younger, I was more of a shooter, but over the last few years, I've grown into my body and got into the weight room, and I can drive and finish, and I can jump a lot higher than I used to. So I'm still, I would say, a shoot first, like good 3-point shooter, but I can drive now, and that's tougher for defenses to guard. And I would say today was a good shooting day for me.
I would say the exact same thing. In fact, when you watch the replay, you'll see that I said you had hops like a kangaroo. And those hops are going to go ahead and take you all the way over to Northern Iowa. So, again, congratulations on that. Can you tell us why you chose Northern Iowa and what other schools were interested?
Yeah, I chose Northern Iowa last May, around there, maybe a little earlier. And recruiting was just picking up for me. It started my junior year. I had a lot of D2 NSIC offers like Winona State, Duluth, Northern State, Moorhead, and St. Cloud. And I was talking to South Dakota State, North Dakota State, Drake, Davidson, Nebraska, Omaha, and a lot of teams in the Summit League and Missouri Valley League.
Yep.
Wow, that's outstanding. And what AAU club did you play for?
I played for Minnesota Fury out of like the cities.
So on the AAU circuit, what was your most memorable game? Did you see or play against Bronny, or did you see or play against Jalen Johnson, or anybody any real memory that sticks out?
Well, I played against a lot of good kids when I was growing up, but this year we played in more mid-level D2, D1 type players. So we didn't play any high major this year, but I played Jalen Suggs quite a few times in high school and in AAU, so that's always fun. But I would say my two biggest memorable moments for basketball have been making it state in high school twice, in my freshman and junior year.
And you're on your way to your third one.
Hopefully.
So have you guys won state the last couple of years?
Well, Minnehaha has been in our class, so 3 years ago we played them first game and lost, and then we won our next two. And then last year we won our first one, played Minnehaha our second one, lost by quite a bit, and then we got third place.
Okay. And are they in your class again?
No, they moved up a class, so they're in a little bigger school.
So can you confirm that Suggs didn't want anything more to do with you? That's why he switched divisions?
Yeah, you heard it here first. That's what's happened.
That's outstanding.
Right. Well, hey, thanks for your time.
Yeah, no
really
problem.
Appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
Best of luck to you. Stay healthy, young man.
Thanks,
Take
Nate.
care.
Awesome. Back with Mark Miller. He is our most frequent guest here.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Well, you guys 3 in a row here. Must be getting tired.
Yeah, we only have 9 games left, so we're trying to trudge through this.
Yeah.
Well, Mark, why don't you talk a little bit about that game? Kind of the tale of two halves. Eau Claire North, after getting off to a little bit of a slow start, really shows why they're ranked in Division I. What are your thoughts on Dalton Banks in that particular game?
Yeah, Dalton is, he finishes around the hoop so well. He's got great moves to get to the basket. It's hard to keep in front of you. He's a very good defender. He made a couple threes, which, was kind of, quote-unquote, his drawback maybe. Yep. So it's good to see him, have the confidence to take those shots. He's a true leader. He's really a great kid. We talked about Mr. Basketball before, and we didn't mention Dalton, and I think he's definitely in the mix, too. He's got 26 at half against a good team here, and they're going to need him to, score in the second half, too. So, he's one of 12 guys in the senior class that have committed to Division I schools. He's going to Southern Illinois next year.
Saluki.
Yeah, Saluki, right. And I can see him having a lot of success there.
So you talk about that, Mark. We've got, a minute and a half here. Can you highlight those 11, 12 kids that are playing Division I basketball and how that compares to other classes? Is that more or less?
It's more than last year. I would say that it's a good year. It's not a great year because we don't have a lot of guys at the very, very high end, like we had Diamond Stone and Henry Ellenson and Tyler Harrow and Kobe King and Johnny Davis would be at that level. But we got a lot of guys like Jacob Agnostovic going to Valpo and Dalton going to Southern Illinois. Caden Bozer going to Missouri, Kansas City. Caden's from Eau Claire Memorial. So a lot of guys kind of in that mix. Max Klesman, Anina's going to Wofford. But we have 12 so far. Possibility maybe of getting a few more. So anytime we get over 10, that's great. And we've already done that. So.
And I think that we'd all be missing if we wouldn't mention Jalen Johnson transferred out of Wisconsin this particular year, and he would have been a Duke.
Oh, absolutely, so absolutely. Jalen Johnson and Jamari Sibley.
Yeah.
Both, Jamari's going to Georgetown. And of course, Jalen's going to Duke, and they both opted for prep schools this year. So had they been here, we'd be at 14, and then we'd have 3 high major guys, So, but the prep school is a reality, and it has been for a while now. Michael Foster's another one that would have been playing today, if he had stayed at Milwaukee, Washington, but he went to a prep school in Phoenix. So that's a reality now. It's just the way it is.
So as we wrap here at the half here, for fans that are looking for more information, tell us just a little about wisports.net and where they can go or what they can find on it.
Yeah, well, we have one thing that I update 4 times a year is the player rankings. So I try to see as many kids as many times as possible, not only during the high school season, but also during the AAU season and at camps and so forth, and talk to coaches, usually rival coaches from their respective conferences to see what their thoughts are on particular kids. And so we rank the kids, 1 through 50 in each of the 4 classes. And then, of course, we have the team rankings on wisports.net as well. Feature stories that we'll write up in this event, and that'll be up on probably Monday, highlighting the top players and that kind of thing. So.
And real quick, before we wrap it up, your Twitter handle is?
It's WisBB Yearbook.
I'll tell you what, everybody,
go.
that's a great follow.
I'm a follower.
Oh, thanks, guys.
I'm a follower as well. It's a great follow on Twitter for our
you.
viewers. Make sure you're checking it out.
Thanks for coming.
For your time.
You bet.
Thanks, Mark.
You wanted if you wanted to take a look after the ball game, I'd like to ask about lacrosse central.
Taqueria El Sol sirve la comida mexicana más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol está en Marshfield, en Avenida South Central y calle 17. Está abierta cada día. Taqueria El Sol prepara salsa y guacamole cada día. Y tiene un menú con muchas recetas familiares de México.
Taqueria El Sol tiene una tienda de comestibles también. Se venden comidas mexicanas secas, refrigeradas y congeladas para ayudarle a servir la comida mexicana, la más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol en la Avenida South Central in Marshfield.
All right, back to La Crosse Central High School for the second half of the Rochester Mayo Eau Claire North game. Rochester Mayo up with a 9-point lead to start the second half.
Yeah, so just real quick in the first half, Dan, Dalton Banks started off the game in the first half with 26 points for Eau Claire North. Just a real impressive performance, kind of willed his team right back into it. Gets 2 more right on the board to start the second half, up to 28 for the game. Cuts this to a 7-point contest.
He's really quick. So in the matter of about 4 seconds, he ran about 70 feet around the arc and off the screen to get back underneath the basket.
For Rochester Mayo, they had 3 players that got into double figures. Number 0, Gabe Madsen, had 11. Number 45, Mason Madsen, had 12. And number 1, Mo Hamadeli, ended up with 13 first half points. So just kind of players to go ahead and watch as we get the second half underway here.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what Rochester does to try to limit what Banks is doing in this game. Here's another steal.
Dan, I just want to continue as Banks lines up and looks at misses the 3. I just really want to make mention that this game was 20 points and potentially was out of reach. And Eau Claire North took a couple timeouts, settled down, got the pace of play where they wanted to be, and really has been impressive as they battle back into this.
That's a good find in the corner for Reek.
So Reek knocks down that 3. That's a 6'8" senior for Rochester Mayo that's knocking down that jumper, and it's actually a nice looking stroke as well.
It is, yeah. Well, that's basketball today, right?
Oh, we get a little and one action. So, Dan, we've talked about that a couple times today as an official. He stays straight up, he's fine. But the second he comes down with that arm, that's an automatic.
Yep. And for as good of a shot he just made in the corner, this is a mistake that's probably going to give Eau Claire North 3 points.
Yep. And his coach is telling him about it right now. Just you can see him saying, go ahead, stay straight up. Oh, but misses the free throw. So just the 2 back. That's the announcer jinx, ladies and gentlemen. If you're an Eau Claire North fan, my apologies. That's Dan Ross that just has the jinx.
Mason Madsen with the missed 3.
54.
Nice pass from Banks.
See, so once again, there he stays straight up. Doesn't get the N1. 54-48. We've got a ball game down the stretch. 16:05 left to go.
20-point leads cut to 6. We got a call off the ball. Looks like it's going to be on Chad Cron.
Call number 2, Chad Cron, first team call.
So that was number 2, Chad Cron?
Yep.
First team, that's also his first personal.
And a bad pass.
Boy, it's interesting. Rochester looks to be a little discombobulated.
Rattled a little bit, right?
The pace of this game has definitely played. When it was up and down, Rochester looked real impressive. But Eau Claire North has done a really good job changing the tempo.
They have. And it helps that Banks has kind of taken over as well. There's a backdoor cut. The ball doesn't quite get to him. Steal for Gabe Madsen. Pull up 3 from 23 feet. Missed. Rebounded by Eli Johnson.
Shot in good rhythm, though. Like I said, it looked good out of his hand. Yep. So
good take to the basket.
Banks with a good, strong take. My compliments to the official. A good, patient whistle. Made sure he gathered, went up for the shot. Could have had something on the ground where we've been on the baseline, but rewarded the player for going hard. Had the end. Had the 2-shot opportunity.
All right, we got a full timeout for. Yep, looks like it's a full timeout. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Clemmy Sales in Stratford is your hometown Chevrolet dealer. You won't get any high-pressure sales tactics from us. We simply offer great deals on quality, brand-new Chevrolet vehicles. We also have a great selection of pre-owned vehicles and expertly staffed service departments for all your repair and maintenance needs. Small-town hospitality, just like your grandfather remembers. That's why people keep coming back, time and time again, for their next new vehicle. Experience small-town service like no one else can deliver at Clemmy Sales in Stratford.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
Welcome back to La Crosse Central High School, the Border Battle 2020. Game 3, Eau Claire North against Rochester Mayo. Banks is at the line shooting 2, makes the first one. This game, not long ago, was a 20-point lead for Rochester Mayo. And Eau Claire North, in the matter of probably 7 minutes of game time, has cut this to 5, now 4.
An impressive run. Eau Claire North settled in, really starting to look like the dominating team that they are in the Division I rankings.
Gabe Madsen's going to take the 3. That's missed. Battle for the loose ball. Picked up. That's Reek underneath for 2. Could almost got the and 1.
You know, Dan, body type definitely matters. You can tell with Reek, he's a big, long player, but he does not handle or look to create that contact in the way that some players of that size do.
Luke Warren shuffled his feet and caught the ball. Turned the ball back over to Rochester Mayo, trying to expand this lead that is now 6, 56-50.
Just a hot take for you. Shuffling your feet is cheating. Can't do that.
You can't do that.
A good baseline drive. Little hammer play. Number 23.
Andre Crockett.
Knocks it down.
He's had a couple, 2 or 3, right?
Absolutely. He has 2 made threes on the day. Started off the game, if you remember, with the big, deep, long one.
Yep.
Somewhere Jason Van Eldenhuizen is happy with the old hammer play.
And that's tipped away. That's Michael Sharp for 2.
Boy, nice little mini run. Well, let's see if Eau Claire North coach calls a timeout here, because we've got a little change
back
in
up to
momentum
11.
here.
Yep.
After cutting it to 4, we got a 7-0 run. So I asked you about that earlier. I'll ask you about that now. So now you got a little 7-0 run after you just battled back in. What's your thought, Dan? Would you have taken the timeout, or are you okay with number 24, George Wilkinson, knocking in a 3 to break the momentum that way?
Well, since he made the 3, I'd say it's probably a good idea not to take it. Here's Reek, top of the key for 3. That's good.
Reek says, I see your 3, I raise you 3.
It is so up and down. Eau Claire North took a couple timeouts in the first half, right? So you might want to be banking them down the stretch.
Yep,
here.
So they do have 3 left, including only 1 30-second timeout. So just got to break the momentum. It was a thought. But, you know, again, back to an 11-point game. We'll see if Rochester stretches this thing back out again.
That's a really good job by Mason Madsen to force contact.
And honestly, not a terrible foul by Crone. keeps it up top, breaks the transition. It's another way to potentially slow down the run that's happening here. 13:22 left, 64-53. Rochester Mayo in the lead over Eau Claire North. What's been the adjustment? Because so far we've not heard too much out of Dalton Banks to start the half. What has Rochester been doing differently with him?
Yeah, I think that he's been a little bit less aggressive. I mean, that was a fantastic 35-foot pass for a layup with really good vision. Eau Claire North has missed a couple shots here, and they turned the ball over a couple times during this little mini run.
There's a mid-range jumper from Sharp, missed, but number 45, Mason Madsen, with an impressive and aggressive rebound to go ahead and get the board.
We got something. The officials stopped the game to warn the players.
Yeah.
It's getting a little bit chippy.
You know, players are competing hard. There's a couple big runs. Players definitely, you can tell that this tournament, this game matters. Wisconsin's a prideful program, wants a prideful state, thinks their basketball is good. Minnesota says, hey, our basketball is good. Kids getting after it.
Wilkinson for three.
Boy, he has found the range. Those are 5 quick second-half points for him. Real nice shot. 58-66, an 8-point ball game, 12-19 to go. Rochester Mayo with the lead. Eau Claire hanging around.
A good extra pass. Big Crockett for three. Missed, out of bounds.
Sharp,
it's going to be Eau Claire ball.
You know, Dan, it's interesting. Eau Claire North has gone with that matchup 2-3 zone trap. And although they've flustered, they've given up open 3-point opportunities. I wonder if you think Coach will stick with that down the stretch, or do you think that maybe he'll make an adjustment?
I'm sure it's going to be off and on, depending on when he needs it.
There, Banks does a great job. Drives the baseline, absorbs contact first, then he elevates, gets a chance to the free throw line. Outstanding job.
From where I was sitting, it looked a little ticky-tack.
Well, some body, plus as an official, you know that Banks is working hard. He's going to get the benefit of the doubt call. Misses the front side of the free throw. See if he can get the second one to fall. No, misses them both.
Kind of surprising.
Yeah, that's frustrating. Sure for him and Coach. Number 45, Mason Madsen down the line. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get the ball. And here we come in transition.
Banks obviously upset about missed free throws last time down.
Forcing the issue, but not a terrific look.
Rochester trying to be patient, trying to get a good shot here. That's a real good dish to Reek for two in the paint.
You know, the other thing I like about that, Dan, is that Reek decided he was 4 feet away and he could just hit the floater. He didn't have to dribble into where the trees and the contact was. Outstanding job by him.
68-58, Rochester leads. 11-11 to play in the game. Banks keeps his dribble. Pass it up top to Wilkinson for three. Back iron miss. Crockett with the rebound.
I feel like we're kind of at that tipping point where either Eau Claire is going to really get into this or where it's going to get away from them again.
Got Sharp for three.
Oh.
Got it. So again, went to 20, came down to 4, back up to 13, and we have a timeout by Eau Claire North.
And I think that's a good, much-needed timeout. We have a full or a 30. Looking for the indication. We have a full timeout.
Full timeout. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
For me, college is about more than hitting the books. And at Mid-State Technical College, I get the whole college experience. Live in a dorm? Bam. There's a meal plan? Tasty. I could join a student organization? Hi. Or intramural sports. Plus, I can study abroad while earning college credit. And the cost for all of this? No-brainer. So don't wait. Apply today.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Welcome back to Zaleski Sports. Live sports programming here, 2020 Border Battle. Eau Claire North, Rochester Mayo.
The Minnehaha team just leaving behind us, that is a big athletic group looking of kids. It's going to be a real fun contest for us at 6:15. I hope you stick around to watch that ball game. Back here, 71-58, Eau Claire North, seeing if they can kind of go ahead and coming off the timeout. What would you, in the huddle, Dan, what are you saying to them?
Again, we need to execute on what we do best, close out on shooters. You can't score 13 points in one possession, right? You need stops, you need to make easy baskets. This isn't the MTV basketball jams where you have like 10-point circles and like 25-point circle on the other side of the court.
Those are some bizarre rules. The swish counts for more than the non-swish. It's weird stuff.
Wilkinson got a really great pass from Banks but couldn't execute on it. And Sharp drives the lane for 2.
Boy, I'll tell you what, that's disappointing transition defense for Eau Claire North. You really got to make sure that the number one thing in transition is you got to stop the ball first. And they just did not get a turn or slow him down.
You feel like Eau Claire North needs one here.
Yep, 15-point ball game, 9 minutes and 59 seconds to go. You were down 20, you cut it all the way to 4, you expended a lot of energy. You just can't let it get any bigger.
73-58, under 10 to play.
It's a third foul on Mason Madsen. Backcourt pass.
That's a good-looking shot.
Eli Johnson had a chance to set his feet, unfortunately just a little bit long. Kick to the corner. Sharp takes it up top, loses the handle. Here comes Banks. Thank you.
Sit down.
Hello. Dalton Banks says, I'll go up to the 11th floor, I'll drop you off about the 5th. Very nice play, transition dunk, well done. 60-73, Rochester in the lead. Did you ever have vertical like that, Dan, when you were back in school?
Nope, not even close.
I was Sunday paper without the ads vertical. It was, you know.
I mean, once I touched the foam on the backboard, and I thought I was so good.
I used to like when they would cut that bottom loop on the net. It would dangle down, that I could jump up and touch that. That was always fun.
The court.
I used to go off and impress people with that. I can touch the net if it's hanging down. Well, 8:50 to go. Eau Claire North with the ball. Down 3. What kind of action are we looking at here? Do we want to try to get the ball to Banks, or what are you thinking?
Just something easy. Just something easy. If it's Banks, that's fine. If you can get an open shooter that can confidently bury it, even better.
Well, Dan, now's the time to be aggressive. So Rochester Mayo's got 6 team fouls. The next team foul from here on out, we're going to shoot bonus. So definitely something to keep in mind as they throw away the inbounds pass, unfortunately.
Really good decision by Gabe Madsen there.
Took it to the basket aggressively, put it in. 75-60, Rochester Mayo with a back to a 15-point lead.
3-ball rattles out for Crone. And transition. Oh. Yeah, you could tell that he wanted to dunk it, and
he kind of got caught in between. Yep. Should I dunk it? Should I lay it in? Going to get a blocking foul. And Banks is going to get to the line for the front side of the bonus. Hopefully he can knock down a couple free throws here.
$8:17 to play is a long time to be in the bonus.
Absolutely. After the first couple games where we've had good game flow, and for the most part the teams have stayed out of foul trouble, Rochester Mayo appears to have put themselves in a tough spot here. We'll see if Eau Claire North can cash in.
Looks like Banks got his free throw stroke back.
Kind of amazing when you take a deep breath and you realize, hey, I'm a good shooter on what happens there, right?
Yeah.
I've been just impressed with him all game long, Dan. He 26, as I mentioned, in the first half. He's got a quiet 3, 6, 8 call it still 8 in the second half, but just an impressive ball player. 34 on the day so far.
Rochester Mayo with the ball, up 14, a little over 8 to play. Look for them to be patient.
Or to shoot a three-pointer, either way.
Short rimmed it, and now it's transitioned the other way. Three-pointer from Greenland missed. Tipped out. Banks with the ball in space and for 2.
That is a pretty floater. An adjustment that he made, as opposed to taking it all the way in where the players are, he decided, I'll just stop short and shoot the open jumper.
A long 3, missed again. Reek there to clean it up for 2. 77-63, 7.5 to play.
There's about a 28-footer from the volleyball line by Banks. Unfortunately, that's a little bit short. Here comes Sharp in the front end. Are you surprised that Rochester Mayo doesn't take a little time off the clock here, Dan?
I don't think that's their style. Banks a little behind the back. Dribble, no look pass.
Eli Parsons with the finish.
Yep.
Back to a 12-point game. Yep. 6:50 to go.
Banks is a special player. Well, looked like he might have got away with steps there. Either way, it's missed and coming back the other way.
Yeah, definitely an awkward-looking delivery of the basket. There's a fadeaway. Yeah, you can see Dalton's a little bit upset with himself. That one seems a little forced.
Yeah. It was 1-on-4.
We got a timeout, Rochester, a full timeout, Dan.
Full timeout. Take a 60-second break and be right back.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Shai. I'm the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Let's take the next step together to a better life.
R&R Flooring in Spencer is your place for the best in innovation and lowest pricing for your flooring project. New or remodel, tile, carpet, hardwood, ceramic, cork, you name it, R&R Flooring is ready for you today. R&R Flooring supports area programs like the broadcast you're watching and also supports area suppliers so you get great quality and pricing that fits your budget. Go to R&R Flooring today to see their showroom of flooring, furniture, mattresses, and custom-built showers. R&R Flooring in Spencer.
I looked up, I'm like, oh, hello.
We are back. La Crosse Central High School, the 2020 border battle. I'm Dan Ross. With me is Paul Jaglinski. Jason Zaleski of Zaleski Sports, producing for us.
He's the best in the business.
He's babysitting us, basically.
I mean, it's his own fault. He gave us a microphone and said, go watch basketball. What bad could happen?
Yep. Little half-court trap from Eau Claire North. Rochester Mayo, 12-point lead. Sharp for 3. Got it.
That is a big, big, big bucket for Rochester.
So it's 15 points.
80-65, 6:08 left in the half. Rochester, going into that break, called the timeout. They could kind of feel like, hey, there was a momentum swing coming. That three-pointer is exactly what they need.
Yep.
It's frustrating for Eau Claire North. I think they started off a little slow. They've battled back, obviously, to the point where they've cut into it, but they just can't seem to get over the hump. What's the key? What do they need to do in order to be able to really close that gap?
Get stops.
Get stops.
Get stops. Banks with a nice spiffy spin move. Cuts lead to 13, under 6 to play.
Is that a spiffy spin move? I like
spiffy
it.
Spin move.
Ooh, Sharp.
There's another turnover.
Sharp throws it away.
Takes it strong to the basket. Rewarded with 2 free throws.
I would say that wasn't a Sharp pass, but it was Michael Sharp that threw it. So, where we're at, you know. So Chad Crone steps to the line to shoot 2 free throws. See if he can cut it to 11. 5:47 left. Got the first one to rattle in. It's a kind rim.
Kind of a weird spin. He kind of shoots it with some side spin instead of back spin.
Yeah, he's had a nice day. He's had a couple open looks early that did not fall for him. But, you know, since he's settled, he's really had a nice ball game for Eau Claire North.
Second one won't go. Rebound corralled by Mason Madsen.
68-80, so still a 12-point game. 5:40 to go. Claire North now playing a straight man. Well, we're going to get a trap up top.
Yep.
And a steal. And a transition. Oh!
Well, Banks was fouled, and the officials didn't catch it.
Reek did a nice job of getting back, though. Didn't hang his head over the turnover. Got back. Got a nice steal. We're going to get an offensive call.
Yep.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Good job by Eli Persons to take that.
Yep. Not only did he take it, but he went ahead and helped the official by selling it with the fall as he absorbed contact. Very well done, young man.
So let me ask you, if that basket goes in, would they have counted that?
They would not. Wisconsin and the High School Federation does not have a ball in hand. You have to complete the play.
Okay.
The other time that you'll see that every now and then is that if you get a pass and crash, it's the same deal. You got to complete the play. So Claire North with the ball, down 12. About 5 minutes remaining in the ball game.
Don't need a sense of urgency yet, but you'd like to see something going to the basket here.
Yep, definitely. Just get yourself a bucket. Cut it to 10, cut it to 9, see where you can get at.
Banks with the turnaround, fade away, can't get it to go. Reek with the rebound.
Thanks, that was a good look, though. I really like the look. It's about 10 feet, turnaround jumper, ball in the player with the best hands. Really well done.
Yeah, the problem that I'm seeing with this is when games get tight, and this happens a lot of times with teams with superstar players, is that they start relying on that. Right?
Well, and part of the reason that happens, Dan, is I think that as a role player on a team like this, you give it to Banks and you tend to watch as opposed to cut.
Yep.
You know, good things happen when you cut.
Reek finds Crockett, top of the key. Good look, can't get it to go. Rebound, Eli Johnson. He's going to take it to the basket. Nice dish, can't get it to go. Persons needed that one.
Well, Eli's a senior. I really like him too. I think he's kind of a mid-level college player in terms of he sees the floor well, he moves it well. I like him as well. He's been impressive today.
That was kind of an ill-advised shot. I just don't know if Rochester needed that. Banks drives into the basket.
There we go. Banks on the board. We got a 10-point ball game, 80-70 with 3:46 to go. Eau Claire North continuing to just go ahead and drive through.
Sharp for three in the corner. Got it. That is a big play.
If my tally is correct, that's 41 points for Banks. 41 of 70.
That's crazy game. 83-70. Rochester leads. Banks with the ball, top of the key, and he is going to be shooting two. To try to build on, what'd you say, 43?
41.
41.
You know, that's 19 for Michael Sharp as well. He's quietly had a real impressive second half.
Banks puts the first one through. Can't get the second to go. So the lead is 12. 83-71, 3:13 to play in the game.
12 with 3:13. Are you to the point where you might have to start thinking about some full court pressure or maybe a foul strategy? What are some of our options here for Eau Claire North?
I think that you need to pressure the ball handlers and try to get them to make decisions. Reek inside, gets it knocked away, but they're going to keep possession of the ball.
Nice job putting. I think that was Banks that got his hand in there on the block. Reek brought that down a little bit, and he was able to go ahead and knock that free.
Into the game, Henry Wilkinson replacing Kyle Grinlin.
They're going to get number 2, Chad Crone, on the floor. He had his hands in the back for Mason Madsen.
Yeah, it was probably a pretty good foul.
I was wondering if the official was going to go ahead and allow him to catch that ball. If that's the case, he could have rewarded him with free throws, but luckily he had him on the floor.
And Banks with an easy steal. Oh, toe on the line.
Oh. That's disappointing. Had the seal that they needed in order to get back into it, just stepped out of bounds.
His shoe is just a half size too long.
If he was a 12 instead of 11 and a half, he was in good shape, but yeah, just unfortunately. That's the hard-hitting research you get on this broadcast crew.
Rochester now trying to milk some clock.
You know, we've been talking about number 44 for Rochester, Dan, Michael Sharp. He's a junior guard that looks like he has some physical development in his body left, but he shoots it well. He handles the pressure well. We talked about his free throw shooting in the first half. Very impressive ball player.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to be a good one. Only going to get better next year, probably.
So we have a timeout called here on the floor, and it's called by Eau Claire North, and we have a 30-second timeout called by Eau Claire North. While
Rally at the Alley tonight at Strike Time Lanes in Neilsville. Strike Time Lanes open at 4 Monday through Friday and 11 Saturday and Sunday. Happy hour Monday through Friday from 4 to 6. Cheer on the team tonight and then rally at the alley after the game. Strike Time Lanes is your Packers headquarters on Sunday. Enter to win a flat screen TV. Strike Time Lanes in Neilsville is also your place for Fish Fry Friday. Rally at the Alley tonight and every night at Strike Time Lanes.
Welcome back, La Crosse Central High School.
Just want to go ahead and have a little proud dad moment as I want to congratulate Jordan Jaklinski for winning the Knights of Columbus free throw contest. Thinking of you, Jordan. Great job. As we come back on the floor with Rochester, who is leading by 12 and successfully inbounding the ball, 2:26 to go. What's the strategy, Dan? Eau Claire North calls the timeout. What are they going to try to do here?
Well, they have fouls to give, so they can be really aggressive, which you can see them doing here. Couple fouls to give.
To that point, that is the team's 5th foul, so 2 fouls essentially away from the bonus at this point. Just from what you've seen, obviously we haven't had a chance to do the stats, but just from what you've seen, is there a player on the floor that you try to target to have maybe shoot the free throws?
Oh, it's hard to say. I mean, generally you want to follow the tallest guy, maybe.
Yeah,
without knowing anything else.
Rick seems to have a really nice-looking stroke, but typically for your bigger players, it seems to be a little bit harder to make those free throws.
Eau Claire North needs to show some urgency here.
Yep. The press almost, or the trap almost seems to be a token press. It needs to be just exactly like that, aggressive.
Yep.
That is Chad Crone's 4th foul. That's number 2 on the floor, as you see.
16 fouls, so the next one will put them in bonus. Some substituting, kind of a chess match here to try to get the right players on the floor for both teams. Again, the next foul puts them in bonus.
Minute 50, down 12. Rochester Mayo with the lead.
That's a real good take by Gabe Madsen. That is probably going to do it.
Yeah, you know, I'll tell you what, he's had just an impressive ball game with the different angles he scored from today.
Banks with 2. Quick timeout by Eau Claire North to try to set up something full court, I would imagine.
So, Dan, while we have 30 seconds on the broadcast here, I just want to go ahead and ask. Wisconsin pulls off the victory today, 64-63. Kind of an up-and-down season for them, but playing without Davidson, playing without Kobe King, what are your thoughts on that?
I think that is really hard to win on the road in the Big Ten. But you know what? The Badgers have shown tenacity the entire season. A team isn't one player, it's D1, right? I mean, all those kids are on the roster, Division I players for a reason. And it's no surprise to me that Wisconsin beat Michigan State at home today.
Yeah, I think to your point, as we take a look at it today and we watch Dalton Beggs play, or as we watch some of the Nate Heisy play in the previous game, you forget these players are the best of the best at their schools. They can all shoot the three. They can all defend. They're all long. So I don't want to say it's plug and play because obviously Kobe Kim, Brad Davidson are special players.
Yep.
But good for Wisconsin to get the victory in battle. But it's been an interesting Big Ten year with your Fighting Illini winning
first place,
winning the Big Ten Conference. Wisconsin looking like a tournament team. It's an exciting time.
First place in February. It's been so long.
We're here at the Wisconsin-Minnesota border battle, but I think come March you might have a Wisconsin-Illinois border battle of their own. So a minute and 35 to go, 12-point game. Rochester inbound on the ball. Eau Claire showing some full court pressure. Does that surprise you at all?
No, not at all. Ooh. So near steal.
Coach Marks not thrilled with the call, looking for an explanation. What are your thoughts on the call?
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he got bumped in the back. I mean, there's a reason why he fell down, right? Maybe the purple shoes, maybe not.
You cannot confirm or deny the purple shoes?
Gabe Madsen at the line to shoot the bonus. The first one's pure. 86-73, minute 34 remaining. Second is as well. Good stroke. It really seems like when Rochester went on their run that the air just kind of went out of the gym.
Well, I think, we talked about it. They were down big early. This was a 20-point game. I think the crowd felt like, hey, it was over. Eau Claire North cut it to 4, and I think people really got into it. Almost kind of a weird sense, kind of became an underdog mentality. But it just ran out of steam. Rochester Mayo has essentially, this game has bounced between 15 and 8 points for the rest of the ball game.
Yeah, I mean, they're a really good ball club. In transition, looked like he might have got him on the wrist. Henry Wilkinson with the foul.
Number 45, Mason Madsen, kind of also held his head. I think nothing malicious or nasty about that foul. Just a common foul where he went up and challenged the layup. So, a couple free throws here for Mason Madsen down the stretch.
.15 game, minute 16 remaining. I'm going to guess that we're going to see some wholesale substitutions pretty quick.
So, Dan, after your first 3 games of the border battle today that we've seen, what's been your impressions, or give me a few takeaways that you thought?
We have seen a lot of really good teams. Obviously, Rochester Mayo was good.
There's a nice three-pointer by number 12, Kyle Greenland.
We got some full court pressure and got the turnover. Ball's going back to Eau Claire North. 13-point game.
13-point game, minute 2. If you're Eau Claire North, you could have probably gone ahead and given up on this. But you know what? They're playing hard. They're competing throughout the way. I'd love to see that spirit.
And Banks with an easy layup.
Banks says, hey, let's make this 11-point game. It's not over yet.
Rochester handling the press a little bit better this time up the floor.
Good aggressive drive by Gabe Madsen.
Yep.
And to Eau Claire North's credit there, did not take an opportunity to have a hard fall. He had an opportunity where he could have came, but I thought that was good sportsmanship with the right play.
What do you think about him taking it to the basket instead of trying to run the clock?
Well, at that time, it's an 11-point game, and there's outside of 45 seconds, so I'm okay with it. If it's down on this possession, then I think it's a matter of turn around and pull it out. Banks back to the line for 2 more free throws.
Got the first.
He gets the first. I'm trying to get you a tally. So he had 26 at the half.
Made both. 11-point game.
I showed 19 in the second half. That's a 45-point effort by my unofficial tally.
No look pass. That is pretty. Daniel Young for 2.
Great finish.
93-80. Under 30 to play. Banks trying to do too much.
Now here is a pull it out moment. This is I'm a big fan of exactly what they're doing. Pull it out. 2 teams that battled hard. Eau Claire North not going to foul. Very well done. Good sportsmanship, gentlemen.
a really fun game to watch. Rochester Mayo lived up to the billing as the number 8 team in the state.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Eau Claire North, nothing to hang your hat. Rochester Mayo was really good. Banks had 45 and as good as advertised. Excellent ball game.
Yep. So final score, Rochester Mayo 93, Eau Claire North 80. We'll take a break. We'll come back with final totals after this.
She's on the stage. She won the district as well. 15 out of 15 in the local. And
B&H Automotive, you'll get the best price and best selection on all Ford, Lincoln, Chrysler, Ram, Dodge, and Jeep models guaranteed. At B&H, our friendly staff is always ready, here to serve you. No pressure, no gimmicks, just great deals, great service, and the best vehicles in central Wisconsin. Come see why our customers rate us number one.
B&H Automotive, a short drive from anywhere, or visit us at vhautos.com.
With more winter snow on the way, make your way to Chili Implement. Chili Implement, located conveniently between Marshfield and Chili, just north of Highway 10, is ready to help you make snow removal easier. Visit Chili Implement and see how their complete selection of Kubota and Cub Cadet snow removal machines will simplify your winter. Chili Implement open Monday through Saturday for sales, service, and parts. Chili Implement will also help you finance your next purchase. You can also see more at chiliimplement.com.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
All right, welcome back. La Crosse Central High School. Game 3 in the books of the 2020 border battle. I'm Dan Ross. This is Paul Draglinski. What'd you think about that?
Well, I'll tell you what. I told you I had an opportunity to officiate Dalton Banks a couple times, and he's been impressive, but never more than what I saw today. He was impressive attacking the basket. He can shoot the ball. I thought a good defending and a 46-point effort is absolutely impressive. So those first 3 games today I thought were impressive. Stratford certainly looks like a dominant team, especially in the central Wisconsin area in the Division IV side of it. We had an opportunity to talk with Nate Heisy from
Lake City.
Yep. You can definitely tell why he's a Division I ball player. I thought he was outstanding. And in that last game, that was just entertaining. Made threes up and down the floor. Madson's and Sharp for Rochester Mayo were wonderful players to discover. And as I mentioned before, Banks really was impressive today. So overall, a good day of ball. But I want to ask you, what do you think about what's coming up for us tonight at 6 o'clock when we return?
Well, it's kind of like the dessert, right? We've had our fill of a lot of really good basketball. We have one of the best teams in the country, one of the best players in the country, playing maybe the best that state of Wisconsin has to offer in La Crosse Central. On the big court, in front of a big crowd. Really looking forward to it.
Yeah, University of Wisconsin La Crosse, we're going to be back on the air at 6 o'clock. We've got a 6:15 tip-off. During that game, we're going to be joined by Dave Donarski. Obviously, Dave's daughter, Lexi, McDonald All-American, so we're going to get a chance to ask him about it. I hope you can come back and join us. And, Dan, I just want to go ahead and thank you for today. It's been not only an outstanding day watching some basketball, but it's been an outstanding opportunity going ahead and sharing the microphone with you. So it's been a good day. And,
yes, it has been fun. The next game that we're not broadcasting is Kaukauna. Galloping Ghosts, too scary for me.
Well, we're going to ghost this game, and we're going to go ahead and see them at 6:15 tonight when we return.
All right. Sounds good.